Mic check, testing 1 2 3, testing 1 2 3, testing 1 2 3. We good? I suppose so. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to another Abel Jets Virtual Group live stream. I am your host, as always, Freezing Falcon, founder and CEO of Abel Jets Virtual Group. I hope that you are doing well wherever you are watching this live stream from. It's Sunday evening in my time zone, that is, which means it's time for another live stream with this YouTube channel's virtual airline subsidiaries. That is. This time around, we are back in the PMDG Boeing 737-900, a mainstay aircraft within the Abel Jets Virtual Group's fleet, as you probably have known. But in this particular occasion, we are going to fly the older variant of the 737-900 series, which is the Dash 900 without the ER, or the extended range upgrade. So this is somewhat like the original, or the OG 737-900 that was not necessarily selling aircraft when it was introduced in the late 1990s. As you can probably see, a primary differing feature between the Dash 900 and the Dash 900 ER is that the 900 does not have the aft emergency exit, unlike in the upgraded 900 ER, as you can see there. And obviously, things inside are also different quite significantly, such as the range of the aircraft. The 900 has a significantly lower range when compared to the 900 ER, and due to the regulatory restrictions, the aircraft's fuselage length cannot be utilized to its maximum potential, meaning it cannot carry as many as passengers as the 900 ER variant due to emergency exit restrictions, which the later Dash 900 ER resolved by adding to emergency exits at the aft section of the fuselage, just behind the wings and before the tail exits. This particular airframe that you are seeing, ladies and gentlemen, she operates for StarLight Virtual Airline, or SLVA, which is a low-cost carrier based in Europe, owned by an Abel Jets Virtual Group member, Reuben Billy, who started the virtual airline through Abel Jets Virtual Group's MAH, or Manuela Aviation Clay Holdings virtual airline startup incubator back in 2021. It was originally set up in Wise Flight Simulator, but as time progresses, we now have the fleet pack of the airline available as well for Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020 and hopefully 2024 as well in the near future. In this particular occasion, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to connect the heart of the of the West Country in England, which is Bristol, very infamous for being the birthplace of many engineering feats such as Concorde. The British used to build their Concorde out of Bristol's Filton Airfield, which is the other aerodrome in the city. We are not departing out from there, unfortunately. It is also well known to host some local architecture designs, such as the span bridge there, if I'm not mistaken, the name there. I've gone to Bristol twice in my lifetime. It was in 2023 and 2024. And during my first visit, I went to Aerospace Bristol, which is basically an aerospace museum situated near the now defunct Bristol Filton Airfield, which, as I've mentioned, was the birthplace of the Concorde, the British Concorde, that is. Some older aircraft designs made by the Bristol Aerospace Company were also built there, such as the Bristol Brabazon, the World War II Bristol Beaufighter, and other aerospace products that were quite prominent during and after World War II. And the aforementioned Aerospace Museum itself, ladies and gentlemen, it has its own Concorde there in the museum. It was a British Airways aircraft. Her registration was Golf Bravo Oscar Alpha Foxtrot, which I happen to have the poster of it in my accommodations room here in Indonesia. That is where the poster itself is situated. Yeah, just several meters off my desk here. So yeah, I just gotta take a peek and confirm that it has the registration there. Yeah, it says Golf Bravo Oscar Alpha Foxtrot Dash Alpha Foxtrot, in service 1979 to 2003. Flying time 18,257 hours. 4 Rolls-Royce Necma Olympus 593 engines, and with a maximum speed of 1,354 miles per hour ever recorded. And yeah, those are some good stuff when I was in Bristol 2 years ago. By the way, folks, I'll be heading back to the UK next year. I'll be staying there for a year to conduct my master's degree there. If anyone in this live stream happens to be from the UK and want to meet together, just let me know. I'll surely be more than happy to meet you folks. Be heading there from March, I think, up to February 2027. So yeah, within that time frame, if you happen to be in the UK and want to meet me or something, please do let me know. Alright, we've got ATC here in Bristol, by the looks of it. London control is online. We'll be heading towards Tallinn in Estonia, that'll be, which is the capital city of the country. Which is also situated in the Baltic regions, which is also the title of our evening's live stream here, as you can probably see. Right, before we head into flight deck, let me just try to generate a flight plan for us this evening. Okay. Our call sign this evening will be StarLight 79 Sierra Tango, ladies and gentlemen. Right, let me just try to set up the flight plan. London control is online, that looks of it, and we also have the ATIS for Bristol and Cardiff as well, by the looks of it, which is a nearby Welsh city, just off the Bristol Channel, that is. Our shell call code, let me just check, would be Alpha Juliet Sierra November, and our weights are in kilograms. Oh, and our aircraft itself is registered as called Sierra Tango November and bears the nose name of Cassiopeia. And as you can probably tell, StarLight Virtual Airline's nose names are usually composed of stellar objects or other space-related names, such as the aforementioned Cassiopeia. Hopefully I pronounced that correctly. Okay, let me try to generate one now.
Display knowledge. There is no speech or language where their voice is not heard. Their voice goes out into all the earth, their words to the ends of the world. In the heavens, he has pitched a tent in the sun.
Just bear with me for a second, folks. SIM brief is not necessarily it's faster speed now. It's quite laggy, unfortunately. I'm not entirely sure why. Our block time is gonna be about 3 hours long, ladies and gentlemen. Got 3 alternates. Fuel planning lets up 15 minutes of additional fuel just in case that the weather goes bad or something like that. Departure time is gonna be at 13. Say 13, 15 Zulu. Calculate and compare. Be flying 166 passengers for the day. Block fuel is going to be at 12 tons. That's 28 knots of average headwind by the looks of it. Okay, flight plan has been generated. Initial altitude will be to 35,000 feet. How far one X-ray departure out of Bristol by the looks of it. Okay, let's file the flight plan to VATSIM now. And head into the flight deck of this beautiful aircraft. And unfortunately, folks, I was quite late in terms of starting up my laptop, so I have not yet to, align the IRS and done the electrical power procedure. What I've done was only powering up the electricals, that is all. Alright. So, hit the load SIM brief and also import our flight plan into VATSIM. Go. On the other hand, folks, Lalu and Thomas, they say they'll be joining us later on. Unfortunately, they are quite busy today, so yeah, they are not able to join us for the departure, but looks of it, but that is alright. It's completely fine. If you want to join a recruit flight, folks, it's it's completely voluntary. I'm not forcing you to join at any given time or something like that. Okay, let's line the IRS now. We are currently at Echo Golf Delta. Put that into the FMC. We are at gate number 23 by the looks of it. Okay. Just copy the GPS position. Interesting. Doesn't necessarily it's not necessarily the same as the one with the last position update there. Let's just use that then. Alright, the IRSs are now being aligned. Let's pre-file the flight plan to VATSIM. It appears that I forgot to log into the vatsim.net website there. Alpha 1 X-ray. flight plan filed into VATSIM. Got our squawk number assigned already for 750 by the looks of it. Okay, we've got the IRS now aligning. You can probably see. Let's do the overhead preparation, shall we? So, leading edge devices is good. We have 1 and 2 receivers coming on. Do the airspeed warning test and also the stick shaker test. And you can probably immediately tell, folks, this is an older iteration of the 737NG because firstly it has what is it? The overhead windows, the eyebrow windows, and also the older Honeywell mode control panel, which is exactly the same MCP that you would find in older generations of 737, such as the classics, 737 classics, dash 300, 400, and 500. Yeah, we all damper on, ground power on. Let's go to Gen 1 on, sorry, APU Gen on standby. Let's go to standby power. Fuel fade off for now. We are on ground power, as you can probably tell. Panel brightness is sufficient. Window heat's coming on. It's December, so it's definitely quite cold outside. Arm the emergency exit lights. Chime only there. We'll turn on the seatbelt sign once we are fully refueled. APO is soft, voice recorders on auto. Restrict fans looking good, APU is soft. Bleed off as well. Flight altitude will be at 35,000 feet on auto as well. Landing elevation, I think it'll be at sea level basically at Tallinn, but you know, just gotta make sure here. Oh no, it's actually at 135 feet above the sea level, which is rather interesting because the airport, to my knowledge, is situated quite close to a body of water. Who's coming on? Yeah, that's basically it for the overhead. Now let's go to the pedestal. We'll have some of the panel lights on. Let's see. Do the fire test now. And also set the parking brake. Throttle check. Take off configuration check complete. It's good. Engine 5S looking good. Extinguisher lights test. Number 1 and number 2. Vicky Diffie's 1984. Hi there. I hope you're enjoying the stream so far. Thank you very much for stopping by. Cargo fire test. It's good. Brake set to RTO. Shift 1 and 2 selected. And as usual, folks, if you want to join this group flight this evening, Lishoman, and want to join alongside us, we have a copy frequency which is open at 123.210 megahertz. It's available for you to join if you want to chat alongside, as I've mentioned. 123.210 there we go. And for our controller today, departing aircraft, make initial contact with flight and control at 135.255. go. Oh, it's 225. My bad. 255. There we go.
Flying control.
There we go.
Good day, Lufthansa 785. Flight level 400. Lufthansa 785, landing control, roger.
The 80s frequency for Bristol will be at 126030.
Flight level 80. Delta 395, landing control, hello, roger. This is Bristol Airport information out time 1150. Runway 27.
Permission Alpha is currently correct.
Flight level 70. Notices air mittens. Data link clearances are available. Departing aircraft with initial contact with London control on 135.255. Surface wind 190 degrees 12 knots. Visibility
1016.
Clouds fewer than 1,400 feet. Temperature 10. Dew point 8. QNH 1016. Acknowledge receipt of information after and advise aircraft type of first contact.
Permission Alpha is copied.
Swiss 181 contact Shannon. Bristol Airport 34.260. Goodbye.
Swiss 181 contact 134.260. Thank you much. Bye bye.
You're currently at star 23 IFR clearance. Departure's likely gonna be the Alpha 1 X-ray. 23. Let's also note down the names of the controller this evening. Alright, those are noted.
G225, flight heading 255.
Let's import the flight plan now, I suppose. So we'll go to the EFB. Wait for a couple of moments. There we go. It's been requested. Let's go route request. Go flight plan request. Symmetry route. Set payload. Symmetry payload set. Set fuel as well 12 tons.
40 Delta control, hello, book 2717.
Select the route there. And as we are further afield, let's go belts on. As you can see, the LAT is now indicating 10 degrees Celsius. Because I think still significant for not using the AP for the time being. Okay, flight plan uplink is ready. Let's load that up.
Swiss 9082, contact London control 132.840. Goodbye.
There we go, looks good now. Activate that.
982, contact London control 132.840.
Performance request. Swell. Reset the fuel use.
392, come again.
That's another aircraft, don't worry.
Uplink the performance in it there. You can see we're cruising at level 350. Good.
Control 2005, level 380.
Okay, let's also import the wind data.
395 London control, roger. Airline 42 Delta, vectoring IS27, turn right heading 075 and descend flight level 70.
Okay, uplink the wind data now. Take some time, considering that there are quite a lot of waypoints that we'll need to follow this evening. Go, let's execute. Get to the forecast page now. Load that up as well. Go, looks good. Okay. We'll now do the TCAS and also
225, turn left heading 220 degrees.
And also the terrain warnings or GPWS test. And also the lights test, the enunciate lights test. Looking good so far. On number 1 and number 2 as well. Then we'll do the GPWS test. Sorry, the TCAS test.
TCAS test.
8 Hotel Whiskey, route direct Gub G.
Go, and also the GPWS test.
Glide slope.
ED225, descent altitude 5,000 feet, QH 1016.
Wind shear. Wind shear.
Okay.
Airspeed. Go. Airspeed.
Descend flight level 50, QH 1016.
Test. Left hand side.
Swiss at 9082 London.
Right hand side, looking good. So let's do the pre-flight checks now. So pre-flight checklists, oxygen's tested 100%, navigation transfer and display switches normal auto, window heats are on, pressurization mode selector on auto, light instruments heading 356, QNH 1016, parking brake is set, engine start levers cut off. Pre-flight checklist is complete. Let's now request for boarding, I suppose. Best boarding. And also request start departure clearance for this evening or this afternoon from
Airline 42 Delta, turn right heading
from Bristol to Tallinn. I'll be.
4,000 feet, QNH 10.
Why is the lavatory vehicle arriving? That is rather interesting. Let me just try to remove that. Delete. Portable water, it says according to the FMC.
090 degrees, descend to 4,000 feet, QNH 1016.
Right 090, descend to 4,000 feet, airline 42 Delta.
Cool. Swiss port handling, remove the portable water there, we don't need that.
FedEx 148, contact Shannon Control 134.260.
134.260, FedEx 145.
Canada 392, contact Shannon Control 134.260.
Confirm that we have
Canada 392, contact
ground controllers from Bristol, which we don't have.
260.
That is alright.
134.260, thank you.
Easy 225, descent altitude 4,000 feet, speed 180 knots or greater. Descend flight level 4,000 feet, speed 180 or greater. Airline 42 Delta, reduce speed 160 knots.
Reduce speed 160, airline 42 Delta.
Air France 17 Victor, London Control, roger.
Hello, London Control. Air France 17 Victor.
Air France 17 Victor, London Control, maintain flight level 330.
Patience is the name of the game in such situations. Vauxhall Frequency is quite busy considering that it's Sunday afternoon in Europe. London Control, good afternoon. StarLight 790 Tango, aircraft type Boeing 737-900 at stand 23 at Bristol. We have information Alpha, requesting IFR clearance to Tallinn as well, please.
Roger, Roger, clearance from request. Break easy 225, turn right heading 245. When established localizer, descend with the glide path. Easy 225, turn right heading 245, cleared ILS 27. Turn right 245, cleared ILS 27, easy 225. Airline 42 Delta, turn right by 5 degrees.
Right by 5, airline 42 Delta.
Skies 500, contact Shannon Control on 129.180, goodbye.
There goes the first passengers boarding the aircraft.
9180 for Skyways 500, bye-bye.
Let's do departure briefing, shall we, whilst we wait for the controller to sign us, to provide us with our departure clearance. So, by the looks of it, it's going to be the Alpha 1 X-ray for us this evening. Usually, the initial climb is about 6,000 feet, as you can probably see. So, Cynthia, are you ready for the departure briefing? Yes, that is good. So, we'll take us to passengers.
42 Delta, turn left heading 360 degrees.
We'll be pushing back from stand number 23 at Bristol, facing to the ACE, expecting runway 27 for departure. The runway is short, folks, just at 2,000 meters, that is, so we'll have to use the full length, as you can probably tell. From runway 27. The elevation is at 622 feet, which is not necessarily that high, but it's, you know, it's quite higher than the average elevation in the UK, I suppose. So, yeah, Alpha 1 Foxtrot departure for us by the looks of it. Transition altitude 6,000 feet. And sits in
3942 Delta, turn left heading 290
sits
degrees.
include noise preferential arounds. Cruising levels for 135 route. Oh, sorry, allocated in route by allotted control.
Airline 42 Delta.
Easy 225, speed 160 knots or greater to 40.
Initial climb will be 6,000 feet, and then beyond that will be under the jurisdiction of allotted control.
160 or greater until 40.
Sorry, so it'll be airborne, then at 4.5 miles from the Bristol localizer.
France 17
11015. Have to be at. We'll have to be between 3,000 and 6,000 feet, then to a 180 degree turn onto heading 087. And then at 6,000 feet, we'll proceed direct to Alpha. You can see 6,000, and then Alpha, which is the reciprocal heading off the Honolulu VOR at radial 216 there. But it's an RNF1 SID. We'll be taking.
79 Sierra Tango, dead Tallinn, Hawthor 1 extra departure, squawk 4750.
Radar 1 for good days, Whiskey for Romeo flight level 360.
Roger, clear Tallinn, Alpha 1 X-ray departure, squawk 4750 for StarLight 790 Tango.
StarLight 790 Tango, read back, correct.
There we go.
Number control
750.
flight level 340, CPSC.
11 under control, hello, roger.
4750 set.
Control 1 for good days, Whiskey for Romeo flight level 360.
Okay, resuming with our departure briefing again.
Easy 225, runway 27, clear to land.
At Alpha, we'll then look continue. We'll resume with the Honolulu VOR. No turns below 1,130 feet. Then the routing for us itself is already including the noise abatement departure procedure. The localizer of Honolulu VOR is at 11015. Let's tune that in. 110.5. So that goes one. No. It's basically already preset, hasn't it? Not 1105, isn't it? Sorry, 11015, silly me. So it should be like this. Also like that. The course will be at 267 degrees, both sides. 267 degrees. 267. Number 1 set, number 2 set. Heading selector.
Shannon control 134.260, goodbye.
267 set. There we go.
3426, Canada 891.
Departure is going to be the Alpha 1 Foxtrot as mentioned, runway 27. No transition, should be good. Execute that. No, what's it called? No discontinuities, but also it's good. Flight director's coming online. Alright, resume with the departure briefing. And then after half I will be joining our first waypoint, the airway Yorkie by the Lima 607 airway, all the way to Tallinn. The MSA around the airport reference point, let's try to check on that. There we go, it's 2,200 feet on the northeastern side of the aerodrome, and basically everywhere else it's 3,000 feet all the way around. And it is referred on the Bristol Bristol NDB by the looks of it. So let's try to draw that into our FMC. So it's BRI Bristol NDB 180
taxi stand 7.
and 270 5 as well. Okay, in case that we experience engine failure, loss of control or wind shear during departure, and before V1 we will reject the takeoff. Decelerate the aircraft wherever it is practicable to do so, vacate the runway, then I will do the after landing procedures, stow the speed brakes, retract the flaps, start the APU, and then we'll try to troubleshoot the issue afterwards. In case those issues were to arise after V1, we will continue to take off, fly runway heading towards the MSA, which is 3,000 feet for us this evening, heading straight towards the ocean there. Retract the flaps to slice on schedule. No, we'll not retract the flaps to slice on schedule. That'll depend on our conditions. We'll hold at 25 nautical miles away from the aerodrome. We'll do right hand turns, 1 minute legs, before planning to return back to Bristol. We are currently 5 tons well above our maximum landing, which means we need to either divert to a nearby airfield or burn some fuel before returning back to Bristol. Primary threats for us this afternoon will be pilot complacency and thermal dehydration, and also I suppose pilot fatigue as well, because I'm feeling quite sleepy this evening. Becky Davies 1984, afternoon Abel, hi there. Hi Becky, again welcome on board this evening's live stream, hope you are enjoying it so far. We're currently still at Bristol here, loading the final passengers for pushing back to Tallinn. As you can probably tell in the background, London Control is currently online, which is a good thing, which means we also have some ATC coverage for our departure, and also which is something that we really appreciate in flights like this. Okay, that gives our situational awareness ring, which has been drawn. Go LNAV and VNAV. It's good. And now let's do the performance cal. Oh, sorry, Cynthia, besides any of this, do you have any questions, comments, or concerns? No? Okay, that should complete the departure briefing. Let's do Bristol 27.
Bird 90172, London Control, roger.
We are actually slightly higher than our planned weight there.
Air Canada 881, London Control, hello, roger.
Uh-oh. We are above our maximum takeoff weight there.
London Control, airline 42 Delta Claria, go.
How about the scenery performance calculator here? Hopefully it'll show something else.
Airline 42 42 Delta.
I mean, the runway is quite short, box, 2,000 meters only, that is, and we are flying an aircraft that is known to not have the best of performance.
At Sortie, join the XAM 2 Charlie arrival. XAM 2 Charlie arrival will be before speedbird 9172. You'll join the arrival at waypoint Sortie.
Yeah, let's just cheat a little bit here.
At Sortie, join XAM 2 Charlie arrival.
Payload.
Thanks.
Just use 58. Hopefully it now makes sense. Seven, 70 tons bang on by the looks of it. Okay.
Good day, 7 kilo Lima with you,
Maximum takeoff rating that'll be
7 kilo Lima, London Control, Roger.
17,000.
Lufthansa 785, contact Shannon Control 134.
Yeah, no, it will be a full departure, sorry, a full rating takeoff, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you.
Full toga takeoff for us.
Contact Shannon Control
Flaps 5 that'll be. Sorry, flaps 25, holy smokes.
134, Lima 260,
How about... let's see, plus 5, can we do that? Interesting.
Speedbird 9172, route direct to OSRAB, and when ready, OSRAB, and when ready, descend flight level 120.
Right, it'll be a flap 50 departure then for us.
OSRAB, Speedbird 9172.
This is gonna be interesting, folks.
12.
Wow, 57
40 hours, only 12, Speedbird 9172.
69,000 kilometers. No, flaps 15 is the best we can get, I suppose. Alright, no worries then. Be parting with a very high flap setting, this will be. The PMDG calculator says that we can take off with flaps 5, but SimBrief says flaps 15 is required, so let's just use the data provided by SimBrief. Okay. And again, as I've mentioned, this is the limitations of the 737-900. The engines are not that powerful, and the aircraft is very heavy. So, yeah, how to say, it's not well suited for shorter runways such as Bristol this evening. But you know, that is the challenge that we are going to take in this live stream, folks. The feature is going to be at 150 knots by the looks of it. According to SimBrief, our free speed is going to be at, let's see, 133, 135, and 144. Just been set and checked. It's good. Alright, let's do the before start procedure now, fire up the APU. So fuel pumps coming on. Firing up the APU. There goes another traffic just right off our tail. By the way, folks, tomorrow we'll be resuming our Winter is Coming series with Aldo Mampir. The route for tomorrow will be from Osaka to Hakodate by the looks of it. Hopefully I'll be free to fly tomorrow, considering that it's on a Monday, but you know, just have to see. Okay, APU's up and running by the looks of it. There we go, APU on the bus. 1 and 2. APU bleeds coming on. Packs on auto, looks good. GPU has been disconnected. With the GPU as well. Okay, let's do the before start procedure now. Pumps, everything can come online. Start to right, anti-collision lights on. Everything up top is basically, oh, there we go, hydraulic pumps 1 and 2 now online, looking good as well. Request for pushback now. Okay, before start checklist, flight deck doors closed and locked. Fuel. 12 tons on board. Pumps are on everything. Passenger signs on. Windows locked. MCP. 1442676,000. Trim 4.92 degrees for departure. Flap 15 that'll be. Will be a very interesting departure. This is Fox. Takeoff speeds 133, 135, 144. City pre-flight completed. Rudder and aileron trim. Pre and zero taxi. Takeoff briefing completed. Anti-collision lights on. Oh lord! I pressed the wrong button there. Silly me. Do this, shall we? Hold on. Release the stairs, please.
German control Uganda OK 5 flight level 3 0. Air Canada 885 London controller, roger.
Stand by. Remove.
Locking gear.
Started control, StarLight 790 Tango, we are ready for push and start.
StarLight 790 Tango, push and start approved, face east.
Push and start approved facing to the east for StarLight 790 Tango. Okay, face to the east, go.
Release parking brakes.
Fix release.
Commencing push.
Okay, I'll pause the music and play the official Abel Jets Virtual Group safety briefing video. Go. Start the chrono, please. There we go. It's good. Put the IFA up and the safety briefing video as well. Okay, starting up engines number 1 and 2 each sequence. Starting engine number. Starting engines number 2.
Hello
then
everyone,
1 in
I'm
sequence.
Falcon from
Starting
Abel Jets
engine
Group.
number 2.
Welcome on board one of our aircraft that is part of our 3,000 airplane strong fleet. We're glad to be your airline for your flight today. Before we take off, please watch the safety briefing video that will be provided by our cabin crews. Enjoy.
pressurizing. And 2, fuel forward up 2.
In 2013, when we made this airline, we concluded that safety is our highest priority. All aircraft already equipped with safety devices such as seatbelt, oxygen mask, and life vest. In accordance with the International Civil Aviation Organization, seatbelt shall be used when in flight. So whenever the seatbelt sign is lit, please fasten your seatbelt by inserting the clasp through the button and tighten by pulling the strap. You can undo your seatbelt by pressing the button.
Mr. Cartel, number 2 stable, starting to number 1.
Welcome to Abel Maintenance Facility. The MF is the world's leading in maintaining aircraft. We have this big hangar which is able to accommodate up to 8 jumbos in 380 at a given time. This is the proof that we never jeopardize safety. Also, we change the life jacket whenever an aircraft is entering our facility.
Brake set at 5% and 2, fuel flow number 1. Critical engage start, you may disconnect.
In the event of emergency landing, please take a moment to locate your life jackets. It will be below your seat, under the seat in front of you, or under the bed for first class passenger. To use the life jacket, simply take your life jacket.
That goes to the usual problem with GSX and MSFS smokes the nose key of the aircraft, obviously, because whenever the aircraft is connected to some kind of a pull bar.
Please inflate your life jacket after leaving the aircraft.
Okay, number 1 stabilized, looks good. Start procedure, please. Left 15 for departure.
Whenever the aircraft loses the oxygen pressure, a mask will drop from above. Put it on your nose and tighten the strap. Oxygen will flow when you brake. Secure your mask first before assisting others.
Flaps 15 for departure, flaps in transit, full brakes, let's reset that. Throttles and there goes the bid. Thank you very much for these ground service that break 1 to do the blood track.
Leaders in aviation by number of aircraft
right,
over
neutral,
3,000 airframe divided
pull
into
down,
more than
neutral,
10 child
rudders,
company, including the Abel Pixel,
pull right, neutral, speed brakes.
What was that? Cosmos,
Did you hear that voice? Quite funny. Right, functional check complete. Functional checks, generator, sound, probe feeds, coming on. Anti-ice, not required. Isolation valve on auto. Engine start switches continuous. Recall that is checked. Or break RTO, engine start switches. Sorry, engine start lever shuttle. Detailed light neutral check. Rear equipment display before taxi checks is complete.
Before
Another control StarLight 790 Tango. We are ready
sure
to
all
taxi.
baggage is secured on the overhead cabin or under the seat in front. As we made safety as our priority,
Taxi to only point alpha X-ray
part of the
StarLight 790 Tango.
Please deboard the aircraft if you need to smoke. Your aircraft is equipped with a life raft in case of emergency water landing. Please take a moment to identify your nearest emergency exit. The cabin crew is pointing it out.
Point alpha is it? Via X-ray. Sorry, alpha X-ray there.
We are now nearing our departure time. Please switch your mobile devices to
very
airplane mode.
final
If
holding
you
point
have
that
any
is.
questions, feel free to ask them to our cabin crew. They will be more than glad to help you out. Thank you for choosing us, and thank you for keeping our dreams alive.
Check.
Have a very pleasant flight.
Pressure 0, looks good. And again folks, this will be a flap 16 departure, so it's gonna be very interesting. Something that I've never done in MSFS, but Hommikust did. Thomas did that when he flew from Paro in Bhutan to Leh, I think that was. It was the terminal, Bristol Airport terminal.
1015.
Move the IFE now because the safety briefing is complete.
3,500 feet on QNH 1015, Speedbird 9072.
Go. Take off back. Good. Take off checks last 15 for departure. Stabilize the trim 4.9 to this full take off checks complete. Off by trade.
960 tail vectors ILS 27, descend flight level 110. Vectors for ILS 27, could you repeat altitude easy 960 tail? No worries, it's flight level 110. And descend flight level 110, ET 960 tail. Under control, hello, Ascot 2182, flight level 90 outside Bryce, looking to join
Ascot is Royal Australian Air Force.
Ascot 282, hello, squawk ident. Ident, coming your way, Ascot 2182.
Let's just wait for pressure clearance.
Ascot 282, thanks, identified outside, clear 10 to controlled airspace. Climbing flight level 200,
for departure, please.
Clear to join controlled airspace, climbing flight level 200, IFR, thanks, Ascot 2182. Correct.
Airline control, StarLight 790 Tango, we are ready for departure.
StarLight 790 Tango, runway 27 to take off, winds 190 degrees, 11 knots.
Clear to take off runway 27 for StarLight 790 Tango.
United 24 London control, roger. I've got 2182, it's a radar control service. Radar control, I've got 2182.
Let's go. TCAS set to Tara. Come on. There we go. We have to use every bit of the runway we have, ladies and gentlemen. We are heavy, and we are flying an aircraft that is not known, it's just known to not have the best performance. And the runway is short, 2,000 meters bang on, that is give or take.
Canada 881, contact Shannon on 134.260, goodbye.
134.260, Air Canada 881, thank you, bye-bye.
$6,000 feet will be our initial stop climb.
Canada 883, flight level 340 inbound. Oscar Kilo Sierra Alpha Whiskey.
Air Canada 883, London control, roger.
This reminds me of the departure out of Paro, ladies and gentlemen. There we go, this will do. Alright. What we'll do, folks, we'll spool up the engines up to take off our Setsuga, then we'll release the brakes. We are currently still on our toe brakes here, and as you can see, the runway end is basically just there, so we'll have to make use of every inch of this runway. Yeah, let's get ourselves rolling.
Alpha Juliet Alpha 23, turn right heading to
6,000 feet. Set. Take off checks complete. Let's get our power to 40%. And 1.
Alpha Juliet Alpha 23, turn right heading 225.
Stabilize. Take off thrust.
Spirit 9172, turn left heading 215, speed 180 knots.
Thrust set, indications normal.
Left heading 18.
Speed's live, 80 knots, releasing forward yoke pressure.
Left 215 and speed 180 or less.
Left heading to 15 and speed 180 or less, speed road 170.
V1, rotate. Oh, the crosswind is very strong there. Airborne, positive redeployment, cruise coming up.
StarLight 79 Sierra Tango, report your passing altitude.
1000 feet for StarLight 790 Tango.
StarLight 79 Sierra Tango, climb now, flight level 130.
Climb now level 130 for StarLight 790 Tango.
Sugar 9172, descent altitude 2,500 feet.
2000, flaps 5 please.
Speed approach 90170.
There we go, off we go folks, off we go. Flaps 5, speed check, flaps 5. That was a very short takeoff, wasn't it? Flaps 1, speed check, flaps 1.
When established leg lines
London control, 24. Left 160 and when on the localizer descent with a glide at speed road for 19 or correction 90170.
Flaps up, speed check, flaps up.
4 readability 5.
36 knots of headwind there, ladies and gentlemen, with some crosswind component as you can probably tell.
Canada 7 Kilo Lima, contact Shannon Control 134.260, goodbye.
Where Alpha engage.
Canada Control 134.260, Canada 7 Kilo.
Fuel level change.
If you respond.
230 knots for now.
Easy 960 hotel, flight heading 0.
Off we go. Off we go, off we go to Tallinn, ladies and gentlemen.
Repeat 960 hotel. Easy 960 hotel, flight heading 075. Fly heading 075, easy 960 hotel. London Control, this is easy 225, request pushing start. Easy 225, contact Bristol radar 125.
Bristol radar's online.
0, goodbye.
Oh, well we are already airborne, unfortunately. It's quite a shame. That's Bristol City on our left hand side. Oh sorry, it'll be on the right hand side. That's not Bristol City.
125.650, goodbye. Report heading to Bristol radar 125.650, we're using 962 hotel.
1000. Standard, passing level 70. Set checked. $8,000.
The aircraft calling on the ground at Cardiff, your readable is just static. Spirit 9172, runway 12, clear to land, wind 200 degrees, 6 knots.
Let's just continue south. It's a very busy frequency, ladies and gentlemen. After takeoff checks, please. Rigid plates on.
Readability 5.
Backs auto, landing gear stop and off, flaps up, no lights. Takeoff checks complete.
Altitude Alpha 23, descent altitude 3,500
feet.
feet.
Enough now.
QNH 1015.
Enough speed, 10,000. Packs are released, and off we go.
StarLight 79 Sierra Tango, route direct to Buxter, climb flight level 180.
Direct to Buckford and climb to level 180 for StarLight 79 Tango.
Canada 885, route direct to
180. Buckford we go, execute that. Thank you very much for the track direct there from London Control. We are now accelerating.
There is no map, Canada 85.
Hello, good day, so this 15, flight level 360 and CPT 2.
This 15 Mike, London Control.
Take a look at that scenery, folks. That's the suspension bridge that I was talking about. Crosses the Bristol Channel. And the now default tilted airfield should be that far away from that bridge.
Yeah, go for it.
To the standard code of 0 at 380 inbound Oxau.
Swiss 07 Delta, London Control, roger. Ryanair 151 Alpha, when ready, descend flight level 240, level by Lemgu.
When ready, descend 240 and level by Lemgu, Ryanair 151 Alpha.
Confirm direct. Go map Golf Oscar Mike and U Papa for Wakanda 885.
That's correct, it's what Shannon's requested for you.
Okay, thank you.
StarLight 79 Sierra Tango, further with Unicom 122.8, goodbye.
Over to Unicom 122.8 for StarLight 79 Tango. Thank you very much for the service. Have a great one. Great job.
You too, thanks. Stuart 9172, taxi to BA maintenance via Alpha and Echo. Yeah, via Alpha and Echo to BA maintenance, speedboat 9172, thank you. Altitude at Alpha 23, turn left heading 160 degrees, and when established localize the descent glide path.
Go to Unicom, we go. There you go. Alright, resuming our climb to our final cruising altitude for the day, level 350, that is. Set check. Let's go. Got lots of traffic surrounding us there. London airspace being London airspace. Set the back angle to 10 degrees. Yeah, unfortunately, his ATC coverage does not extend to towards London itself, but you know, on the West Country, that is, and also both Wales. Now we go, folks, from one of the busiest airspaces in the world, as we head towards Europe. Fuel disk control is online, by the way, folks. Not entirely sure if they are going to be online when we approach the Baltic states, but you know. Fingers crossed on that. We're passing level 230 now. About 12,000 feet to go to our cruising altitude for the day. Bristol itself is quite busy now. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4 traffic on the ground there. Scotland Control is now online as well by the looks of it. Take a look at that amount of traffic, folks. Good lord. Take a look at that. 36 knots of tailwind, as you can see, which is very much appreciated. Now align our heading with our current course, 102 that is. Oh, I completely forgot that I have made a custom cabin for the StarLight 737-900 there. I thought this aircraft was still using the Abel Pixel, what's it called? Abel Pixel custom cabin textures, but you know, it's got one of its own now, as you can see. And again, it's on a full economy configuration, 177 passengers maximum. Which, as I've mentioned, because the 737-900, the non-ER variant of it, does not meet the requirements to carry up to 210 passengers, because it does not have the aft emergency exits. That's why it is capped at 177 passengers, whereas the newer 900ER variant of it. Hey, ada Mas Aldo. Hi Mas Aldo, thank you very much for stopping by. Safe flight, Cap Faza. Thank you very much for the warm comment there, Mas Aldo. I hope that you are now feeling well, and I'm looking forward for our adventure tomorrow in Japan as we resume our Winter is Coming series. And again, thank you very much for stopping by, Mas Aldo. Hope you are feeling much better now. Here's the view from the right-hand side wing. Sorry, from the right-hand side seat, facing towards the right-hand side wing. And as I've mentioned, folks, that's why the 737-900, the non-ER variant of it, is capped at 177 passengers, whereas the 900ER can carry up to 210 passengers, if I'm not mistaken, thanks to the aft emergency exits. Feeling much better, Mas. Thank you very much. Siap, Mas Aldo, siap. Alhamdulillah ya. Akhirnya sudah sehat kembali. Dan makasih Mas sudah diajak buat streaming besok seperti biasa melanjutkan serial Winter is Coming. Insyaallah bisa join untuk besok malam meramaikan. Flying overhead central London now, by the looks of it, which explains the sudden frame rate drop. See you besok, Mas. Siap Mas, siap Mas. Thank you very much Mas. See you besok juga. Makasih udah mampir ya. Banyak controller online kah di Europe, Mas? Ya biasa Mas, Europe jam-jam bangun mereka ini. Tadi pas departure kita dapat London Control juga. Tapi sekarang lucunya di atas London itself itu nggak ada ATC Unicom. Tapi kalau ke arah, kan kita ke arah timur ya, ke arah Estonia itu ada Scotland Control. Tadi ada Bremen Radar juga online. Kalau di sekitar kita tadi ya, sekarang ada Scotland Control, Shannon Control nyala, Paris Control juga nyala. Oceanic-nya nih yang kemarin kita waktu nyebrang laut itu juga nyala ini. Shanwick Radar ada 1, 2, 3, 4. Ada 4 controller nyala di Shanwick. Shannon sendiri sekarang dibagi jadi west. Oke, London Control is online, folks. There we go. Pas banget Mas Aldo ngomong. 132840. 132840. Ya jam-jam bangun orang Eropa lah nih Mas. Apalagi hari Minggu siang kan di sana. Oh, I see. Siap, Mas.
Level 30. Flight level 330. Level 30 speed up to
London Control, good afternoon. StarLight 790 Tango at level 340, climbing to level 350, inbound waypoint, April.
Sorry, station again, closer please.
It is StarLight 790 Tango.
StarLight 790 Tango, Roger.
Go.
London Control, United 990, flight level 350, inbound Ekmuk.
That gives our cruising altitude for the day. 90 knots of tailwind, not bad at all. Currently flying over central, sorry, we've just passed central London now, but you know, the frame rate is still not the best, as you can probably know.
We're overhead MCUP right now, United 990.
Rhymes Control is also online.
United 990, thanks. Squawk 3245.
3245, United 990.
London Control, good day. Tere 879, inbound Rapuk.
Tere 879, London Control, Roger.
Tapi ini Mas Aldo, London Controlnya santuy. Pas kali ini kan biasanya agak ini ya, serius ya kalau di airspace London. Kalau hari ini kebetulan dapat kontrolernya santuy sekali orangnya, Mas, sangat santai, sangat kalem gitu, walaupun banyak traffic seperti biasa. Itu sih yang menarik.
Qatari 39 November, Monaco Echo 122 decimal 8. Roger that, 122 decimal 8, Qatari 93 November.
London Hill 3637, flight level 340, inbound Rapuk.
Swiss 379, Christian 3, Christian 637, Euro, London Control, Roger.
London, very good afternoon. It's easy 6, leaving Mike at level 150, heading
Minggu lebih santuy kali ya, bisa jadi Mas. Bisa jadi. Tadi pas departure santuy banget, biasanya kan kalau London kan serius kan ininya, airspace-nya gitu. Santai sekali tadi.
Tank 1, contact 135255.
135255, copy everything so much.
Okay, we're flying a B towards London Stansted Airport, which is situated somewhere around there. I've flown to Stansted once. It is very far from London, ladies and gentlemen. You will need to take a train just to go from Stansted Airport to the city of London itself, and the journey takes about almost an hour to my memory. It is much further than, say, Soekarno-Hatta International Airport towards Jakarta city, that is. Stansted is much further away. Should be somewhere around there beneath those cloud layers. Ada planning buat MSFS 2024, Mas? Sejauh ini belum ada sih, Mas Aldo. Ini masih staying di 2020. Karena jujur aja aku malas mindahin itunya. Addonnya banyak banget. Terus ya masih ada beberapa pesawat yang compatibility-nya masih dipertanyakan lah kalau di simulator yang baru. Walaupun katanya SIM update 4 itu udah rilis ya. Terus jadi ini banget, jadi lebih stabil lah istilahnya. Sampai yang kadang agak malesin itu kan dia data streamingnya lebih intensif dari What is Unicom for StarLight 790. Thank you very much for this episode. Great one. Thank you. Back to Unicom we go. Ya jujur itu Mas, data streamingnya tuh yang aku masih agak mempertanyakan, soalnya kan dia lebih intensif ya daripada FS 2020 ya. Nah itu nggak tahu internetku bakal kuat nggak data streaming yang lebih intensif plus streaming gini, streaming YouTube gitu. Wah itu nggak tahu ya. Kurang yakin aku Mas Aldo. Soalnya kalau lihat dari beberapa kata orang, kalau misalnya internetnya jelek itu bahkan pesawatnya kadang bisa crash to desktop gitu karena pesawatnya di stream gitu. Kecuali yang dia memang disimpan offline ya. Tapi ya itu tadi di satu sisi juga, aduh males banget mindahin addon banyak banget. Mana mayoritas ya gak tau ya, 50-50 itu compatible sama non compatible gitu. Oh FS 2020 walaupun udah 5 tahun ini umur game, kalau buat aku sih masih sangat cukup ya. Ya ntar mungkin FS 2028 ada baru baru aku upgrade kali. Aku kebiasaan Mas Aldo kalau mau ngupgrade barang-barang itu nunggu dia stabil dulu, jadi apa ya, bukan yang kalau ada update baru nih langsung upgrade atau apa, jadi nunggu stabil dulu biasanya biar meminimalisir masalah yang ada gitu. Waduh repot juga ya, ketergantungan sama internet banget ya Mas, dia kan streaming based banget ininya, datanya itu buat pesawat, buat photogrammetry dan lain-lain. Kalau FS 2020 kan data streamingnya itu hanya untuk photogrammetry, untuk data kayak ortonya gitu, karena kan ortonya global istilahnya dia. Dan dia gak usah download manual kayak Explain setahu aku ya, karena dia bisa data streaming gitu. Tapi kalau FS 2024 pun pesawatnya di data streaming Mas, walaupun bisa di download beberapa ya, tapi mayoritas setahu aku data streaming ya. Ketergantungan banget sama internet, jadinya begitu internetnya drop dikit ya agak wassalam. Kalau nggak pakai wifi itu mungkin ya boncos juga jadinya. Ini kan kebetulan kosan aku alhamdulillah banget wifi-nya kenceng, jadinya bisa streaming juga. Coba pindah mobile data gitu, wah repotnya luar biasa itu. Aku BTW pernah Mas Aldo nyoba data pakai mobile data HP gitu di FS 2020 ya. Aku nyalain photogrammetry, detailnya aku set ke medium. Itu setengah jam itu habis 10 giga internetnya ada. Kuotanya habis 10 giga. Jadi agak ngeri juga itu ya data consumption-nya itu. Wah, makin banyak yang di luar kontrol kita sih kalau sampai pesawat aja data streaming. Bener banget Mas Aldo, itu yang aku agak khawatir jujur. Ini kamu di Bandung berarti Mas? Iya Mas, kerjanya di Bandung ya? Ya, di Bandung Mas. Lagi gak di Jogja kebetulan. Tapi besok akhir tahun aku pulang tanggal 24 sampai 28. Delay 10 giga setengah jam. Ya Mas, itu dulu waktu di Europe juga sih kayaknya jadinya kan datanya intensif ya, fotogrametri datanya itu. Jadinya ya boncos juga kuotanya habis. Mungkin kalau di Indonesia kan dia fotogrametri datanya nggak serapih atau sebagus di Eropa, jadinya mungkin lebih bisa lebih hemat kalau di Indo. Cuma ya itulah pengalaman pribadi bereksperimen untuk mengetahui seberapa internet intensif sih FS 2020 itu. Jadi itu FS 2020, coba 2024 itu Mas pesawatnya kan di data stream juga. Jadi ya mungkin bisa berapa kali lipatnya gitu mungkin ya. Alright, we are now flying over the English Channel, folks, heading towards the Netherlands. Got some traffic beneath us and some others also above us. Which is to be expected at this hour in Europe. Makasih penjelasannya Mas, siap. Semoga membantu Mas Aldo. Cuma kalau FS 2024 sendiri setahu aku flight modelnya udah lebih improve sih dari FS 2020. Kalau FS 20 itu minusnya yang aku rasa banget di flight modelnya itu kalau kita pas very low to the ground, itu ground efeknya maha dahsyat, itu luar biasa kuat dia. Makanya kalau nge-flare pesawat di FS 2020 itu susah Mas, jadi apa ya, nge-flare pesawat dikit aja itu langsung floating bisa sampai setengah runway gitu. Karena ground effect simulationnya sangat kuat dia. Kalau katanya pilot asli yang review gitu, dia lebih kuat daripada yang real life gitu. Jadinya minus poinnya di situ sih. And again, ladies and gentlemen, stay tuned for tomorrow evening at our usual time, 1200 Zulu that'll be, or 1900 UTC+7 in case that you are living in Southeast Asia. We'll be resuming our fourth episode of Winter is Coming 2025. You can head over to Mas Aldo Mampir's YouTube channel, who is the guy chatting in the chat box now in this live stream. He'll be the group leader for tomorrow, shall I say. And he'll be conducting his live stream from YouTube as well, which I think he has posted the live stream live stream video there in his YouTube channel. So yeah, please make sure to head over to Aldo Mampir's YouTube channel, ladies and gentlemen, where we will be conducting a joint live stream tomorrow in the fourth episode of Winter is Coming 2025 in Japan, flying from Osaka to Hakodate in Fukuoka. In Hokkaido. Nah, setuju Mas, itu sayangnya FS20. Aku ada juga sebenarnya, tapi ya seperti yang Mas Faza bilang tadi, masih stay di explain dulu. Siap Mas. Nah itu, jadi kembali lagi ke masing-masing Mas orangnya. Kalau mau nyari flight model yang realistis ya mungkin explain sih. Cuma kalau mau nyari yang grafiknya maha dahsyat ya Microsoft. Masih no debat sejauh ini kalau itu. Thank you for the mention Mas, ya happy to help Mas Aldo. Dan explain itu dia memang juga bisa ini kan, dia di utak-atik gitu pesawatnya, bisa dimodify dan sering dipakai buat riset dan penelitian juga gitu. Kebetulan di tempat aku kuliah dulu itu dia kalau misalnya melakukan eksperimentasi simulasi penerbangan gitu ya pakai X-plane dia. Dia kan bisa diedit-edit pesawatnya gitu kan. Terus bisa dilakukan simulasi kayak CFD-nya juga di sana gitu. Jadi ada beberapa itu teman-teman sama adik tingkat mereka buat desain pesawat, kemudian dilakukanlah simulasi computational fluid dynamics dulu pakai ANSYS dan sedemikian rupa. Kemudian pas sudah dapat data performa aerodinamikanya sama data kestabilan pesawatnya pakai datcom gitu dimasukin ke X-plane buat simulasi penerbangannya gitu. MSFS grafik edan sih mas ya, mas Aldo, kalau itu masih debat sampai sekarang mas. Istilahnya apa ya, ganti angle langsung screenshot mas kalau MSFS tuh. Ganti angle dikit langsung screenshot mas. Langsung ambil screenshot ganti angle dikit saking indahnya. Dan ini BTW grafik settingnya medium ini mas yang kita lihat sekarang di layar ini. Ini settingan medium. Kalau ultra laptopku nggak kuat. Tapi ya itulah, mungkin kalau di set ke ultra ya bisa 2 kali lipat lebih cakep daripada ini. Ini grafik medium. Ya limitasi hardware sih, aku pakainya laptop soalnya nggak punya PC, mohon maaf. Gitu aja udah cakep kok mas ya, alhamdulillah. Saya setuju mas Aldo. Kalau itu setuju mas, dia aduh tuh lihat tuh ada refleksi sinar mataharinya tadi di dekat awan-awan yang di sana tuh luar biasa sekali itu, masih tak tertandingi. Kecuali sama FS 2024 ya. Kalau aku lihat streamingnya Mas Dharma sama Mas Adi itu kalau lihat ke awan-awannya gitu, wuih jauh lebih cakep ya. Cuma di sisi lain kayaknya Microsoft Flight Simulator pun juga customer base-nya lebih gede ya kalau buat apa ya, orang-orang umum gitu kan. Dia soalnya multi platform kan, bisa di PC Windows itu, terus Xbox, sekarang bisa di PlayStation 5 juga, bisa di PS5 dia. Jadi player base-nya gede banget itu karena dia jack of all trades gitu istilahnya ya. Platform apapun dia jabani gitu. Gak tahu lama-lama jangan-jangan ada buat Mac juga ini MSFS ini, walaupun judulnya Microsoft ya. Windows sudah ada, Xbox sudah ada, PS5 udah ada. Terus yang apa tuh ya, kayak PS Deck apa Xbox yang handheld itu ada juga MSFS. Yang Xbox handheld kayak Steam Deck itu, aku lupa namanya apa ya. Kan ada juga bisa main MSFS di situ tuh. Semua platform dijabani sama dia. Makanya customer base-nya gede banget itu pasti. Wah, player base-nya gede banget. Dan aku pernah baca survei itu yang main VATSIM atau yang mainnya apa ya, serius atau realistis itu cuma kayak 1/10 daripada total user base-nya apa gimana gitu. Controllernya kalau di konsol pakai apa mas? Nah, jujur aku nggak tahu Mas Aldo karena aku nggak pernah main Xbox ya. Tapi kalau ngeliat-liat video di YouTube ya pakai controller Xbox gitu. Sama ada joystick yang flight stick sama hotas gitu, throttle-nya yang memang dia bisa connect ke Xbox gitu sih. Tapi kalau dilihat-lihat di video-video itu agak lucu mas. Jadi kan dia pakai controller Xbox bukan pakai mouse gitu kan buat kendaliin kontrolnya gitu. Jadi kalau misalnya ngisi FMC itu dia ya bayangin aja mas pakai stick PS gitu ngisi FMC pencet tombol satu-satu gitu kan agak agak kerja keras gitu jadinya. Lucu aja ngeliatinnya. Dia pakai kayak stick PS gitu mencet huruf A, B, C, D di FMC atau di Pekdu gitu. Lucu aja ngeliatinnya. Kayak kasihan gitu. Dan tapi itu lagi mas, balik lagi aku baca surveinya Navigraph saya ingat aku. Itu dia custom user base-nya malah lebih gede daripada yang main serius kayak di VATSIM gini. Casual simmers itu user base-nya sampai kayak 8 kali lipat apa 7 kali lipat lebih gede gitu. Waduh, pakai stick sih itu susah banget ya itu mas, makanya aku bilang kasihan juga mereka mencet di FMC itu tombol-tombolnya ABC diketik gitu ya kan, keypadnya ABC tapi pakai stick PS gitu, kasihan sih. Pakai mouse aja kadang udah susah mas pas turbulence gitu, apalagi pakai stick PS. Coba tuh bayangin lagi turbulence gitu mereka perlu input apa di FMC pakai controller PS atau controller Xbox gitu. Kasihan sih. Tapi ya itu lagi biasanya yang main di platform itu yang mungkin casual simmers gitu sih, yang ya nggak bawa airliner, mungkin bawanya fighter jet atau general aviation yang dia nggak perlu ngikutin waypoint secara akurat gitu sih. Atau yang mungkin flight planningnya langsung otomatis di menu flight planningnya MSFS yang default itu kan dia bisa keluar automatic flight plan-nya, nanti langsung automatic input ke FMC pesawatnya juga gitu. Jadi nggak perlu ngisi manual satu-satu, kayak sim brief uplink gitulah istilahnya. Pengaruh sih mas introduction pertama dulu di IGN plus grafiknya juga. Siap Mas Kristo, BTW terima kasih udah mampir Mas Kristo, welcome on board. Hope you enjoy the stream so far. Tapi ya itu tadi, dia customer base-nya gede mas buat yang casual simmers itu. Dan dari surveinya Navigraph, seingat aku dulu itu dia memang lebih besar daripada, user base-nya lebih besar daripada yang let's say more serious simmers yang main di VATSIM, IVAO, dan lain-lain gitu. Ya katakan main simulator nih nyalain, terus spawn aja pakai F-18 Super Hornet gitu di area 51 apa dimana, habis itu ya manuver-manuver, terus terbang supersonic, terus landing, udah gitu mainnya. Casual gitulah, santuy gitu. By the way, ladies and gentlemen, as we have reached our cruising altitude for today, flight level 350 that is, I think it is safe for us to conduct the passenger announcement for the cruising phase of this evening's live stream. So firstly, ladies and gentlemen, welcome on board StarLight Virtual Airline flight 790 Tango from Bristol to Tallinn, Leenart Meri International Airport in Estonia. I hope that you are enjoying the stream so far. In case that you have just joined us this evening, please don't forget to hit the like button. It will greatly help us to grow this YouTube channel. Share your thoughts down beneath in the live chat as well as in the comment section once this live stream is concluded, which will also help us to grow the community of this channel. If you want to support, you can also share this live stream with your friends and colleagues in case that you wish to do so. And if you haven't done so, folks, please also kindly subscribe to the Abel Jets Virtual Group YouTube channel for free, and don't forget to ring the bell just right next to the subscribe button so you will not miss any future contents that we will make in this YouTube channel. If you want to support us financially, you can also head over to our Sushi Bus page at www.sushibus.com/AbelJetsGroup, or alternatively, you can also scan the QR code that is available on the left-hand side of the live stream, and any sorts of financial donations are greatly appreciated. Some perks of being a financial sponsor to the Abel Jets Virtual Group YouTube channel include your names being listed on the running text beneath, and some other perks that you can check for yourselves again at our Sushi Bus page at www.sushibus.com/AbelJetsGroup, or through the QR code that is available on the left-hand side of the live stream. And I think that concludes the passenger announcement of the PA for the cruise phase of this evening's live stream. I hope that you are enjoying the flight so far, as we saw at 35,000 feet above the sea level, flying the PMDG Boeing 737-900 of StarLight Virtual Airline from Bristol to Tallinn, Leenart Meri International Airport in Estonia. Kalau casual simmer nih nanti tinggal tunggu flight control second nih, wah bisa tuh Mas Aldo. Dan setahu aku bahkan ada beberapa company kayak Honeywell mah dia pabrikan part pesawat asli. Honeycomb Aeronautical ya, Honeycomb Aeronautical itu dia sampai bikin controller Xbox sama PS yang dia tuh memang specifically design for MSFS gitu. Jadi dia ada tombol-tombol lain joysticknya PS itu, dia ada tombol-tombol yang aircraft spesifik kayak gear up, gear down, terus pitch trim, aileron trim, gitu-gitu. Aku lupa namanya apa ya, Honeycomb apa ya? Coba aku Google. Honeycomb Echo namanya, Honeycomb Echo. Iya kah, Honeycomb Echo ya? Ya, Honeycomb Echo Aviation Controller. Harganya $150 ini. Tuh dia ada kan controller ini ya, controller Xbox, terus ada speed brake, ada slide flap, ada pitch trim, gear up, gear down gitu. Tapi controller ini konsol gitu. Jadi lucu juga dia. Aku masih ingat dulu Mas, tahun 2019 akhir kalau nggak salah, orang-orang hype banget pas announcement di IGN, bahkan hype-nya mostly di orang-orang yang belum pernah main simulator sebelumnya. Nah itu benar Mas Kristo, informasi yang saya dapatkan juga kayak gitu. Malah lebih hype up orang yang belum pernah main simulator sebelumnya daripada yang katakan dulu pernah main FSX, YS Flight, X-Plane, atau ya yang memang inilah suka dalam dunia persimulasian gitu. Kristo, Microsoft udah pasti marketing departemennya gak ada obat. Itu masalah Microsoft, Asobo yang bikin gamenya kan Asobo aslinya. Tapi mereka pakai branding Microsoft. Nah itu jadinya kuat banget itu. Yalah, flight simulator dikasih branding salah satu tech company terbesar di muka bumi ini kan ya. Apa nggak selling gitu? Nggak mungkin nggak selling gitu. PA-nya udah kayak pilot bule. Aduh, aku BNI Mas, aku wong Jawa Mas. Rawan aku bule, nggak mana ada aku bule. Aku orang Jawa Batak sih. Ada marpaungnya soalnya. Udah sampai Eko aja, taunya dulu baru sampai Bravo. Ya Bravo itu yang yang Yuk itu ya, saya ingat aku ya. Yuk apa throttle quadrant. Tapi Eko itu masih ini Mas pre-order, saya ingat aku. Masih pre-order dia. Dan itu tadi dia spesifik buat konsol gitu. Jadi bentuknya itu lucu aja, dia kayak controller Xbox atau PS gitu, tapi ada tombol-tombol yang khusus buat pesawat gitu. Ada gear up, gear down, flaps up, flaps down, speed brake, pitch trim. Throttle Bravo, Yok Alpha. Siap Mas Aldo, siap. Makasih untuk informasinya, itu dia. Charlie apa dong berarti? Charlie sama Delta. Hardware ya, coba kita lihat di website Honeycomb. Alpha, ya Alpha itu Yok, Bravo throttle quadrant. Oh, Charlie itu rudder pedal. Delta apa Delta? Gak ada Delta, langsung lompat ke Echo. Echo yang controller konsol, Foxtrot itu side stick. Golf apa? Gak ada, langsung lompat ke Sierra. Sierra itu throttle juga, ini aku lihat di website ya. Throttle tapi buat general aviation gitu ya, kayak Cessna gitu. Tadi de-icing nggak Mas keluar dari Bristol? Enggak Mas, jauh ini aman tadi, nggak ada precipitation sih. Cuma runway-nya kan dia 2000 meter ya. Nih, Dia runway-nya pendek, 2000 meter doang. Sementara kita pakai 737-900 yang non IR, yang engine-nya masih lebih lemah istilahnya ya, thrust-nya lebih kecil. Sama dia heavier pesawatnya gitu. Dia performance-nya lebih sluggish gitu. Terus kita bawa 177 orang. Wah, luar biasa tadi. Jadi take off flaps 15 kita tadi. Flaps 15 for departure gitu. Kalau nggak boleh take off tadi. Apanya? Si brief performance kalkulatornya udah merah tadi. Agak menantang jadi ya. Itulah Inggris tuh. Apa ya? Bandaranya di kota-kota besar gitu masih banyak yang runway-nya pendek-pendek loh. Dibandingkan sama Indo punten ya, kayak katakan Palembang 3000 meter, Medan tuh 3000 meter lebih, Jayapura juga 3000 meter, Makassar 3000 meter. Bristol tuh kota gede, aku pernah ke sana, itu bandaranya kecil tapi rame gitu ya, vibes-nya kayak Adi Sucipto di Jogja dulu gitu. Dan runway-nya lebih pendek. Adi Sucipto kan 2200 meter, saya ingat aku runway-nya. Ini 2000 meter doang tadi. Dan kalau in real life itu informasinya A321 pun bisa masuk ke Bristol, jadinya ya udahlah kita pakai pesawat yang sama-sama besar, panjang dan performanya agak burik gitulah, jadinya ya udah kita pakai 739 dan yang non IR, jadinya istilahnya cari masalah gitulah, mempersulit diri sendiri gitu kita. Pesawat tua nih masih ada eyebrow windows-nya, sama MCP-nya masih pakai Honeywell ini. Deg-degan mau take off ya mas. Tadi begitu line up itu ujung runway itu udah kelihatan tadi. Udah kelihatan ujung runway satunya karena cuma 2000 meter pas gitu tadi. Persis gitu di ujung. Pendek banget. Coba aja di rewind, nanti kelihatan kok. Makanya tadi aku sampai standing take off mas. Jadi waktu take off itu aku pakai ini dari ujung runway itu normal brake ya, foot brake itu. Normal braking, aku kasih power 40%, aku hit toga baru release brake biar dia langsung nggak perlu nunggu engine spool up gitu, langsung acceleration gitu. Takut overrun soalnya. Jadi kalau penumpangnya di belakang pasti kesentak gitu mereka, kayak naik roller coaster. Ya mau apa boleh buat ya, runway-nya cuma segitu juga. Anomali emang Inggris tuh. Di negara-negara besar kayak Inggris itu kayaknya terhambat sama kotanya yang rapidly developing nggak sih mas, sampai nggak ada sisa lahan buat ngembangin bandaranya. Kalau pengalaman pribadi mas, aku lebih ngerasa ke perizinan sama regulasinya mas terlalu ketat mas di sana tuh. Jadi kalau misalnya katakan mau buat stasiun atau public infrastructure gitu, itu mereka harus sampai buat jajak pendapat kepada masyarakat sekitar gitu, sampai apa sih buat polling gitu. Bahkan kalau misalnya cuma sedikit apa ya, kayak katakan 51% masyarakat itu menolak ada pembangunan stasiun tuh, bisa cancel mas, atau pembangunan bandara tuh bisa cancel. Terus ada noise abatementnya itu juga, yang mereka tuh nggak boleh di daerah-daerah tertentu, misalnya persawahan atau perkampungan itu nggak boleh ada infrastruktur berisik sejauh berapa ratus atau yard gitu, berapa ratus yard atau berapa ratus meter gitu. Terus building codes etiknya tuh ini banget, strict banget gitu. Istilahnya NIMBYism di sana itu, not in my backyard ism gitu. Dan ya itu kalau rakyat itu nggak suka ada infrastruktur baru di sana, itu udah batal karena itu private property mereka kan, katakan itu lahan pertanian seseorang. Terus orang itu mengatakan, nggak, ini my private property, aku nggak bolehin kamu buat bandara atau buat stasiun atau terminal bis di situ. Udah cancel. Yang kasus kemarin itu bandara Southampton mas, itu mau dipanjangin runway-nya kan, dia kayaknya 1700 meter doang apa ya? Kita lihat coba ya. Southampton. Nah ini Southampton ya. Southampton yang UK tapi bukan yang Kanada. Itu runway-nya kalau kita lihat tuh cuma 1.800 meter. Itu aslinya ada program mau ngemanjangin runway gitu, tapi kena kasus itu masyarakatnya menolak keras karena wah ini bakalan bising ini, ada bandaranya makin besar, pesawat tiap hari lewat gitu. Jadinya ya udah sama pemerintah sana di cancel itu runway extension projectnya itu. Baguslah mas, aturan regulasi masih dijalani. Ya mas, di satu sisi bagus, tapi di satu sisi mas aku ngerasa itu karena terlalu strict itu sampai menghambat pertumbuhan infrastruktur di sana gitu mas. Katakan aja kereta cepat mereka ya, Inggris tuh nggak punya kereta cepat yang domestik loh, punyanya yang internasional doang, Eurostar itu. Kalau yang domestik itu mereka belum punya. Ada sih satu lining, tapi dia nebeng jalurnya Eurostar, tapi itu cuma pergi ke arah satu destination dari London ke Carlisle kalau nggak salah. Tapi itu nebeng relnya Eurostar gitu. Tapi di luar itu mereka nggak punya. Nah sekarang mereka lagi bikin nih namanya HS2, HS2. Itu punten ya, kalau aku lihat programnya itu bahkan dia sudah ada sebelum Bush. Tapi sampai sekarang pun belum selesai dibikin. Padahal jaraknya kurang lebih sama, London ke Birmingham kurang lebih 150 kilo kayak Jakarta ke Bandung gitu. Gak kelar-kelar sampai sekarang. Masalah di itu NIMBYism itu sama apa namanya, regulasi yang terlalu ketat gitu. Dilema jadinya mas. Di satu sisi ya regulasi itu ada untuk menjaga keselamatan dan keamanan dan hak demokrasi seseorang, tapi di sisi lain juga ya bisa menghambat pertumbuhan juga. Kalau di dunia penerbangan, contoh ini punten ya mas, sebagai pendapat dari aku pribadi aja ya, kan regulasi di aerospace itu always yang paling kuat ya, yang paling tebel gitu, paling apa namanya ya, paling highly enforced gitu. Tapi karena regulasi yang sangat kuat itu cenderung mendorong desain-desain pesawat yang konservatif. Coba aja dilihat kalau pesawat airliner itu zaman sekarang bentuknya sama semua kan, sama-sama tabung panjang gitu, dikasih 2 sayap, terus 2 engine di bawah dimasukin ke port gitu, terus ekornya tradisional, 1 vertical tailplane sama 2 horizontal tailplane. Desain-desain aneh kayak yang blended wing body itu kan nggak pernah tembus safety regulations. Kayak contohnya yang BWB-nya Boeing apa TU Delft itu yang buatannya Belanda. Itu kan dia terhambat regulasi yang harus bisa mengevakuasi seluruh penumpang dalam 90 detik di part 25 itu. Atau CS25 kalau di Eropa pakainya ya. Kan dia harus bisa mengevakuasi seluruh penumpang dalam 90 detik kalau terjadi emergency. Tapi karena desainnya dia blended wing body gitu, 1 sayap diisi banyak orang di dalam, dia beneran sayap, gak ada fuselage-nya di tengah gitu. Ya jadinya susah. Tapi secara aerodynamic karena dia weighted surface-nya lebih kecil, apa weighted surface itu area yang terkena udara ya, yang terkena airstream itu dia lebih kecil, dan mana pesawatnya sendiri itu flying wing ya, yang mana itu keseluruhan pesawatnya itu kan 100% sayap dia. Nggak kayak fuselage, kalau kita lihat 737 kan dia tengahnya fuselage itu nggak menghasilkan gaya angkat kan, dia cuma bikin gaya hambat doang, bikin drag. Nah itu tadi makanya kalau blended wing body itu sebenarnya kalau secara aerodynamic dia efisiensinya sangat jauh di atas konvensional design kayak ya pesawat kontemporer sekarang, Airbus, Boeing sama aja. Cuma ya itu terhambat dari sisi regulasi itu. Jadi kembali lagi mas, menurut aku dilema sih. Di satu sisi regulasi itu ada untuk menjaga keamanan dan keselamatan, tapi di sisi lain kalau dia kerasnya minta ampun gitu ya menghambat progres juga jadinya. Coba lagi contoh lainnya, propulsi pesawat. Kapan sih ada sistem propulsi pesawat yang baru setelah jet engine yang untuk atmospheric flight ya? Setelah jet engine apa? Belum ada kan, ya elektrik paling sekarang paling mengarahnya. Tapi yang groundbreaking ketika transisi dari propeller piston itu radial engine pada tahun 1930-an dan Perang Dunia II itu ke arah mesin jet, turbojet yang aksial maupun longitudinal flow itu kan belum ada. Yang lompatan teknologinya jauh. Jet itu kan nanti terus ya udah berevolusi aja jadi dari turbojet ke turbofan. Terus kalau yang buat high speed ada ramjet, ada scramjet gitu kan. Tapi yang groundbreaking itu kan belum ada lagi. Ya elektrik sih mungkin kalau aku rasa ke depannya, cuma ya itu kan lebih ke arah propulsion yang hemat energi gitu. Tapi kalau yang secara performance itu lebih wow itu gak tahu, aku rasa dalam 70 tahun terakhir belum ada yang ini berevolusi lagi. Nah ya itu pendapat pribadi aja mas. Gak usah ditanggapin serius, gak apa-apa, daripada makin pusing. Maaf malah jadi rambling. Alright folks, where are we now? I think we are flying over the Netherlands now, by the looks of it. Oh no, actually, we have left the Netherlands and we are now skimming over the airspaces of Germany. Bremen radar, I think this is the airspace jurisdiction, and momentarily folks will be transiting through Sweden control. Which is currently online. As you can probably see through VATSIM radar on what is called the other application. Fat glasses. You know the app where that VATSIM radar, which you can basically download to your PC. VATSpy. That is the name of the software. Kayak kalau kayak ion thruster gitu mas, misalnya kayaknya nggak mungkin karena mas dipakai buat flight sehari-hari. Kalau setahu aku mas Kristo, dia thrustnya kecil banget ya, dia kan bisa dipakainya di luar angkasa yang mana nggak ada ya aerodynamic drag, terus gravitasinya kecil ya. Jadinya karena thrustnya kecil, cuma hitungan gram seingat aku, cuma hitungan gram gitu, gram force di thrustnya. Jadinya ya kalau buat atmospheric flight di bumi aku rasa kurang kuat sih, kecuali somehow ada yang bisa nih menciptakan ion thruster yang thrustnya segede jet engine gitu. Wah itu luar biasa sekali itu. Dan dia kan electrically powered juga kan, kalau di spacecraft itu dia pakai saya ingat aku dia pakai kayak reaktor nuklir kecil gitu, bahan bakarnya thorium. Jadinya dia bisa nyala sampai waktu yang sangat lama gitu. Dan karena di luar angkasa kan nggak ada atmosfer, nggak ada angin, nggak ada udara, ditambah gravitasi ya katakan negligible lah, nol, kecuali deket planet-planet atau bintang-bintang gitu. Ya katakan kita dorong benda apapun ya, kita kasih 5 gram force saja. Kalau 5 gram force itu continue selama 1 bulan nyala terus ya makin lama dia cepet banget kan, karena nggak ada yang menghambat kelajuan dia. Nggak ada drag, nggak ada gravity. Gitu sih. Tapi memang sulitnya yang bertanggung jawab saat ambil keputusannya itu strict buat safety akan lebih aman. Drawbacknya ya pasti progres akan terhambat. Tapi mungkin pertimbangan fatalitasnya, betul Mas Aldo, bener sekali. Jadi itu makanya kalau di aerospace itu ada namanya Design Assurance Level ya, DAL gitu. Dia bisa untuk mengklasifikasikan sistem aeronautika itu dia separah apa sih kalau terjadi failure. Paling bawah itu misal ada namanya nuisance itu basically cuma ya ganggu penerbangan aja, dan dia nggak berpengaruh sama safety apapun. Habis itu ada minor, Kemudian atasnya ada major itu mulai ada pengaruh terhadap safety pesawat. Atasnya lagi ada hazardous itu udah mulai berbahaya untuk safety pesawat, yang mana itu bisa mengganggu keselamatan ya. Mungkin contohnya katakan autopilot atau ya tergantung pesawatnya sih sebenarnya, cuma ya dia hazardusnya udah berbahaya untuk keselamatan pesawat, dan makanya dia harus dibuat reliable mungkin. Probability-nya adalah umumnya 1 kali 10 pangkat minus 6 daripada umur satu pesawat atau umur satu armada pesawat, satu fleet pesawat yang type-nya sama dalam suatu operator, atau tergantung sistemnya juga bisa jadikan flight hour unitnya 1 kali 10 pangkat minus 6 flight hour. Nah, di atas hazardous itu di design assurance level ada namanya catastrophic, itu yang paling bahaya. Dia kejadian di mana sistem itu dia sangat berbahaya ya, kalau failure bahkan bisa sampai menyebabkan kehilangan nyawa atau kehancuran pesawat. Jadi sistem yang design assurance levelnya itu A atau catastrophic itu harus didesain supaya dia tidak bisa failure, tidak akan mengalami failure dengan peluang 1 kali 10 pangkat minus 9. Unitnya itu bisa tadi antara flight hour, umur pesawat, flight cycle, atau keseluruhan flight hour atau flight cycle daripada satu armada pesawat. Itu tadi design assurance level. Dan biasanya kalau sistem-sistem yang udah primary kayak katakan engine gitu ya, engine pesawat yang mana dia udah aerospace product sendiri yang perlu type certificate sendiri. Jadi kalau di pesawat itu, pesawat punya type certificate sendiri dan engine-nya punya type certificate sendiri. Kalau misalnya pesawatnya dia pakai propellernya pun punya type certificate sendiri karena saking perlu design assurance level yang sangat tinggi itu. Dan probability untuk gagalnya itu harus sangat rendah tadi, 1 kali 10 pangkat minus 9. Dan itu harus dibuktikan secara statistik, bisa pakai ground test, flight test, static test, dynamic test kayak gitu, bermacam-macam. Referensinya kalau mau teman-teman mau lihat bisa ke kalau Indonesia kan di GCA ya, berarti CESR part 25.1309 equipment and reliability nama paragrafnya. Kalau aerospace standard internasional pakainya SAE ARP 4754 itunya standarnya. Mas Faza, knowledge kamu tuh bagus, keep rambling aja kayak gitu Mas. Aduh, ya makasih Mas Aldo ya apa ya, aku cuma ya pengen ini aja lah, ngomong beberapa hal tentang penerbangan gitu aja mungkin ya. Ya, semoga bisa memberi beberapa informasi, tapi ya nggak selalu benar juga sih Mas, aku masih junior banget di industri ini Mas, jadi ya sekali lagi kalau teman-teman lebih paham, lebih bisa mengkoreksi aku, silakan sekali. If you have any corrections, please do let me know. I'm not necessarily experienced within the aerospace industry. I'm still a very much a junior engineer at this point. Yang sertifikasi itu dari badan apa Mas? Kalau di Indonesia dari Direktorat Jenderal Civil Aviation, DGCA namanya, kalau untuk pesawat sipil ya. Bahasa Indonesianya itu Direktorat Jenderal Perhubungan Udara, kalau aku nggak salah ya. Spesifiknya ke DKPPU Mas, Direktorat Kelaikan Pesawat Udara dan Pengoperasian Pesawat Udara, kalau nggak salah DKPPU pokoknya sih katanya. Itu untuk civilian airliner. Kalau military dia namanya IDA Mas, IDAA, Indonesian Defense Airworthiness Authority. Itu badan yang mensertifikasinya, regulatornya istilahnya. Ya di setiap negara kan ada regulatornya macam-macam. Kalau di Amerika namanya FAA kan, Federal Aviation Administration. Kalau di Eropa EASA, European Aviation Safety Agency. Kalau di UK itu CAA, Civil Aviation Authority dulu namanya CAA. Dulu termasuk EASA juga, tapi karena UK udah Brexit dia pisah jadi organisasi sendiri. Australia tuh apa ya, aku lupa. Kalau New Zealand namanya NZCAA karena basically New Zealand CAA. Kalau Malaysia CAAM, Civil Aviation Agency Malaysia atau Authority Malaysia gitu, aku lupa. Kalau Singapura itu CAAS apa Singapura CAA ya, Pak? Dan itu kalau di aerospace industry dia untuk regulasi-regulasi mas, dia nomornya itu usually sama mas, katakan untuk sertifikasi transport kategori aircraft yang mengangkut 19 penumpang atau lebih atau beratnya lebih daripada 7.000 pounds, itu kan pakainya part 25 namanya transport kategori aircraft certification. Itu kalau di FAA. Kalau di Indonesia angkanya juga sama, CASR part 25 transport kategori aircraft certification. Di Eropa juga sama, punyanya EASA CS25 transport kategori aircraft certification juga. Kalau cuma apa aja formattingnya aja yang beda. CS namanya certification specification CS kalau di Eropa. Kalau Indonesia sama Amerika pakainya part 25, part 23 buat normal kategori sama commuter aircraft kayak N219 dan Cessna series 1, 2 dan lain-lain itu part 23. Kemudian rotary wing kalau normal kategori part 27. Kalau transport kategori yang lebih dari 19 penumpang atau 6.000 pounds maximum take off weight, gross weight itu part 29 transport kategori rotary aircraft begitu. Tapi angkanya sama di setiap regulator penerbangan itu. Cuma judul depannya beda. Kalau Amerika 14 CFR, 14 Code of Federal Regulations karena dia udah federal regulation gitu kayak undang-undang. Karena kalau CASR Indonesia sendiri yang Civil Aviation Safety Regulation itu sebenarnya tercantum dalam Undang-Undang Nomor 1 Tahun 2009 tentang penerbangan. Ya basically sama kayak 14 CFR di Amerika, cuma kita kan sebutnya undang-undang ya. Itu. Ya gak apa-apa mas, senior belum tentu mulai diskusi juga. Tujuannya kan untuk diskusi sekalian panggil yang senior mungkin lebih tahu. Ya mas Aldo. Sih mas, siap. Semoga bisa memberikan informasi. Maaf jadi rambling nih, aduh. Alright folks, we are currently entering the Copenhagen airspace in Denmark. Unfortunately, there are no ATCs yet there, but as you can probably see through VATSIM radar, Sweden control is currently online, which we will transit through momentarily. As you can probably tell through the what's it called? The Fly Live Studios overlay on top of the live stream there. We are almost halfway done through our journey this evening. And again, thank you so much for joining us this evening, ladies and gentlemen. Hope you are enjoying the stream so far, and sorry for my rambles. Ramblingnya daging semua mas, gak apa-apa. Waduh. Siap mas Aldo. Terima kasih banyak mas. Ya itulah, mau sharing-sharing beberapa hal yang mungkin dari perspektifku selama aku ngurusin benda-benda terbang kayak gini. Nggak tubliners juga sih. Ya benda-benda terbang bersayap lah pokoknya. Mas Faza, sorry banget ya, aku mau lanjut istirahat dulu ya. Makasih banyak udah menemani malam ini. Wah, aku yang makasih mas sudah mampir, Mas Aldo, Mas Kristo. Thank you very much for stopping by at our live stream this evening. Mas Aldo, hope you get better soon, and I wish you all the best and hope to see you tomorrow to resume our 2025 Winter is Coming series, the 4th episode that will be. Makasih Mas Aldo. Biar besok fit terbang juga, siap Mas Mas. Health is a priority number 1 Mas Aldo. Yang penting sehat dulu aja Mas, nggak usah dipaksakan juga kalau misalnya memang nanti kebetulan ya belum feeling well. Toh ini kan cuma simulator juga kan, kita cuma ya kita bersenang-senang bersama di udara gitu, nggak usah ada yang dipaksakan lah. Kayak yang Mas Aldo suka ngomong ke aku kan, sebisanya aja mas gitu. Safe flight Cap, see you tomorrow juga Mas Aldo. Thank you for stopping by. Unfortunately, there are no signs of Lalu and Thomas yet. Just as I mentioned, they are unfortunately busy this evening, but Lalu said earlier that he might be able to join us, so yeah, I'll just wait. If he doesn't show up, then it is completely alright. I will not force anyone to join group flights like this, you know. Real life priorities come first, ladies and gentlemen. This is just, you know, a platform for us to share our hobbies and passion in about blue skies together. Flying tube liners and any other sorts of flying things that have wings attached onto it. Alright. Let's see, Navigraph. Why is it suddenly quite laggy? Alright, we're back. So yeah, we are flying inside the Copenhagen FIR now, the airspace that is, before transiting towards Sweden control, and then later on we'll be heading towards Tallinn directly. Tallinn control, I think that's the airspace name there, or the FIR name. Alright, now this explains why the airport elevation is at about 130 feet or somewhere around there. Whilst the airport is being situated quite close in proximity towards a body of water there. Because the body of water is basically a lake. I thought it was like the ocean. So that made me think, why would, you know, an airport situated quite literally beside an ocean would have an elevation up to 100 meters, except if it's like a tabletop runway or there are some hills, but there are no hills in there are no hills surrounding the aerodrome, so that made me, you know, thinking quite a bit earlier today rather. ILS runway 08, I think that'll be for us this evening. Shut that up, and unfortunately the weather's looking IFR there, as you can probably tell through Navigraph. See, there we go. Weather. Oh, it's snowing! Ladies and gentlemen, it's snowing at Tallinn! Take a look at that! Light snow though, but you know, it is still snowing. And yeah, the visibility won't be that great because the temperature and the dew point are exactly the same there, minus 3 degrees Celsius. There are overcast clouds with a ceiling of 500 feet there, as you can see. We've got some slowly receding fog there, and ZTZ snow in the aerodrome. But the winds are looking fine so far, not that strong. With regards towards the runway itself, it's gonna be a 2 knot crosswind during touchdown by the looks of it. Should be good. And you know what, for someone who was born and raised in a tropical country, seeing snow, or snowfall that is just something magical, ladies and gentlemen. It's like something out of a Disney movie or, you know, similar stuff like that. So hopefully the snowfall there in Tallinn would either stay the same or get a bit, how to say, a bit greater. Alright, the fuel pumps, the center fuel pumps are dry, as you can probably see there, and I think it's time to shut them off. Go. Because the view from the left hand side wing of the aircraft. about halfway done through our journey there. You can probably tell from the Wildlife Studios overlay. It's quite solemn now, isn't it, ladies and gentlemen? As we cruise along flight level 35 Citadel. Alright, unfortunately Lalu is not, he won't be able to join us this evening, ladies and gentlemen. Quite a shame, but you know, for a man that quite literally almost always being there whenever we are doing live streams like this, that is such a low rate of in attendance, shall I say. But as I mentioned, I'm not forcing you to join group flights like this, Fox. If you can't join, that is completely alright. Just no, it's completely alright. Yeah, it's completely alright. You don't even have to let me know. It's not like you're, you know, working or going to school or something. Alright, folks, momentarily we'll be crossing towards Sweden Control's airspace. Still online by the looks of it, which is a good thing. Oh, there is something. Unicom, that is. Alright, entering the Swedish airspace anytime now, ladies and gentlemen. We're just waiting for that ping, as usual. We're halfway down through our journey, as you can probably tell from the wildlife studios overlay up top. The cloud covers are outstandingly thick, as you can probably tell. You're right, that ping should calm anytime now unless he's closing. Stockholm approach is also online by the looks of it. That's a view from the right hand side wing now, as you can probably see. And there goes the ping. As expected, right on time. 127755 is the frequency that I'll be contacting. Let's hit the flight deck now. Sweden control, that is. 127755. 127755, that'll be. There we go. Sweden Control, good afternoon. StarLight 790 Tango at flight level 350 inbound waypoint, go tax.
StarLight 790 Sierra Tango, Sweden Control identified. Proceed direct. Let's see here, Decox, Delta India Golf Oscar X-ray.
Roger, proceed direct to Decox for StarLight 790 Tango. Ooh, that's a very long direct, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. It's gonna be like
13,000 feet, I'm with you.
294 miles!
251, Sweden Control
Look at that! That's a new record for me then. The
250,
furthest track direct I've ever had. Good lord, thank you very much for the track direct there, Sweden Control.
Is there 1 kilo Victor, Lima space, frequency changes, route here.
Sweden Control, very good afternoon, Ocean 1321, level 360.
Ocean 1321, Sweden Control, hello, Squawk 1000.
Squawk 1000, Ocean 1321.
Speedbird 74 Foxtrot, descent 3000 cleared, pilot approach, runway 21.
Sorry about an hour to go, before we arrive at Tallinn.
Speedbird 74 Foxtrot, descent
83 knots of tailwind, ladies and gentlemen, that is very much appreciated. 486 knots of tailwind. Right, for our arrival later on today, we are expecting the ILS approach into runway 08 via the ILS runway 08 via the Osmer 1 kilo arrival.
Thank you, don't worry, Lufthansa 745
QNH 1010.
QNH 1010, Lufthansa 745
Speedbird 791 Golf, Lima space.
Execute that. Good. 300 miles from TOD. Which is basically almost the same distance towards waypoint Decox. Alright, the minimums for us this evening will be as it is IFR.
Not 490 Lima space, frequency changes.
Frequency changes approach plus 490, thank you, goodbye.
Lima 241 Lima space, frequency changes, route, yeah. Lima 251 Lima space, frequency changes, route, yeah.
It's actually Cat 2, I think. The RVR's see, what was the RVR? Oh, the current weather condition.
20.
Visibility 10 kilometers now. Yes. Good, so it'll be a category 1 approach. So it'll be a Cat 1 approach. Charlie aircraft, it'll be 370 feet then. Local QNH is 1010. Snowing rain. $370 feet. Was it 378? Let's double check on that. 370 feet, that'll be what the minimums. Okay, radio frequencies for now. Are we heading towards any radio stations? Tango Romeo Sierra from Tromsø, I think, or Trosa. but we have been given a track direct towards Peacocks there, so we'll not be overflying there. 114.3, let's put that up. 114.3.
It's land runway 21, Lufthansa 74 Foxtrot, thank you.
Thank you, number 1. And for number 2, let's just put the VOR for Tallinn later on. Which is hold on, doesn't have a VOR by the looks of it. Or it used to have a VOR, a Kexley that is, but before it being replaced with a Waypoint, I suppose. Yeah, let's just use the sport tag going. 1153, I'm Murray. 153.
2047.
And then for the localizer frequency at Tallinn itself, it's going to be at 108.3, 108.3 there. And also for the
Out to Niluk Falls, Luxor 10 Alpha, thank you.
For the final approach course will be 081.
Sweden Control, very good afternoon. Scandinavian 431 at Göteborg, stand 12. Information top bar, request as partners to Copenhagen.
431 Sweden, hello, information Quebec. Runway 21.
There we go, set checked.
Kopplat till Juliet, squawk 4326.
Information Quebec is current, clear to Copenhagen, top class Juliet departure, runway 21, and squawk 4326, Scandinavian 431.
Why is it suddenly so laggy?
431, reback correct.
Are we flying over Stockholm now? Göteborg, that is.
Lufthansa 804, cleared inbound Stockholm Arlanda. Niluk to pop arrival from runway 1 and 9 the left.
Niluk to Papa arrival from runway 1 and left, Lufthansa 804.
Earrings 9 Alpha Bravo, leave a message, frequency changes, route here. Earrings 9 Alpha Bravo, leave a message, frequency changes, approach here. Nordic 942, proceed direct Aeronol, climb to flight level 330. To Aeronol, climb 330,
Well, let's try to...
1756,
medium already.
Station call, say again, you were breaking up. Skyline 175.
Bit better now.
Sweden squawk 5212.
5212, and we request a set, please, and everyone 756.
Yeah, once you have you on my radar, there you go. Identified, descent ready to down to flight level 100 and cleared inbound Copenhagen.
The cloud cover is so thick as you can see there, ladies and gentlemen.
Sorry, Charlie Bravo, CC left Copenhagen, Logman descent, probably 100, and everyone 756. Runway 21, but Katie, Lufthansa 74 Foxtrot, you will disconnect now. Thank you for the great ATC service.
Okay, bye-bye. Lufthansa 804, 180, descent to flight level 110.
180, descent flight level 110, Lufthansa 804.
Take a look at that! The cloud cover is all the way around us. As far as the eye can see.
Good evening, around air 243 Yankee, flight 302 depot.
You know what, as we are passing through some cloud, light clouds there, some precipitation. Let's turn on the engine anti-ice, shall we? Just to play safe. Anti-ice coming on.
Cirrus 158, requesting to be out of cockpit for 30 minutes.
30 minutes and you have to disconnect from the network.
Perfect.
Lufthansa 804, proceed direct to Tebby, Tango Echo Bravo.
Proceed direct to Tango Echo Bravo, Lufthansa 804.
Eurowing 7218, cleared inbound to Stockholm Arlanda, Niluk to Papa, arrival for Island approach runway 19 left.
Niluk to Papa, 19 left, Eurowing 7218.
Canadian 1756, proceed direct Tidfoot. Or shuttle 289, or leave my space, frequency change is approved, see ya. North shuttle 289, or leave my space, frequency change approved, see ya.
North shuttle 289, frequency change approved, bye-bye.
Scandinavian 431 at stand 12, request pushing start.
Canadian 431, push and start is approved, facing south.
Pushing start cruise facing south, Scandinavian 431.
Almost 3/4 way done through our journey this evening, ladies and gentlemen.
Emirates 158, you are leaving my space, frequency change is approved. See ya.
Bye-bye.
Canadian 137, I'm not sure if I gave you inbound clearance, but you cleared inbound Stockholm Arlanda, questions. Niluk to Papa, arrival for runway 19 left.
Cleared Niluk to Papa for 19 left, Canadian 167, thank you.
Stockholm, Scandinavia 9 Bravo. Can we get 360?
Let's just get the weather radar up and running here. Hopefully they'll know there won't be any sort of, you know, thing returns. Oh, there is some.
You said 360?
Yellow only though. Nothing's in the red.
Yes, later on I can give you 360. There will be a traffic crossing your path at flight at 360, but I'll let you know when you can climb to 360.
Right, thank you very much, no problem.
Sweden går eftermiddag, Scandinavia 166, stand 16, landet, information Quebec, request clearance, Stockholm Arlanda.
166, en god eftermiddag, information Quebec, correct clearance Arlanda, Laban for Juliet, squawk 0217.
Clearance Stockholm Arlanda, Laban for Juliet, squawk 0217, Scandinavia 166.
166.
Scandinavian 431, request taxi, Abel intersection Foxtrot.
You know, Box, this is like a stark contrast to the, the winds today are quite a significant contrast when compared to the winds on, I think that was yesterday, you know, on Friday evening when we flew from Seattle to Juneau. We were facing headwinds up to about 100 knots or so. Fortunately this time around things have gone to the other way, so we are being pushed by the winds now, about 78 knots of tailwind, as you can probably tell through the aircraft's navigation displays.
Eastern 551, leaving my airspace, Northwest 8C, frequency changes approved here.
Frequency change approved, high ground, satellite change,
Nordic 942, clearing.
Oh, we've got some red returns now, as you can see.
Charlie, arrival for runway 22 left.
Yeah, for Charlie, runway 940.
Observe 1 Sierra Alpha, cleared inbound Stockholm Arlanda, Nilug 2 Papa for ILS approach runway 19 left.
40 minutes to go.
Nilug 2 Papa, runway 40 ILS 19 left, follow up 1 Sierra Alpha. Scandinavian 51 Golf, leaving my airspace, Northwest 8C, frequency changes approved here.
Frequency change to Unicom, Scandinavian 51 Golf, thank you, goodbye.
Alright, Scandinavian
it's very touchy up here.
560 at 5,000 feet, Malmö, QNH 1017. Scandinavian 17560 at 5,000 feet, QNH 1017.
Take a look at that crab angle that he's showing. Again, we are being blown by the winds, but fortunately this time around a tailwind, that is. You're about 3/4 way down through our journey. This simply as you can probably tell from the Fly Live studios over there.
Charlie, arrival runway 22 left, when ready, descent to flight level 100.
Take a look at those cloud covers, Fox. It's quite thick, isn't it? Can't really see anything down beneath.
Confirm T3 Charlie.
Alright, T3 Charlie, arrival, Scandinavian 780.
780.
Sweden, hello, Lufthansa 185, at level 350 on CPTL3.
Lufthansa 185, then control hello, identified. Lufthansa 804, start to descend now, flight level 110.
Starting to set now, flight level 110, Lufthansa 804.
Hearing 7218, when ready, descend to flight level 110.
When ready, level 110, Euro 7218.
Scandinavian 1
Oh, it's a busy frequency now, as you can probably tell.
110.
Stand 110 when ready. Scandinavian 1
Nordic 942 when ready, descent to flight level 100. Descending 100 now, Nordic 942. Scandinavian 431. 431, wind is 230 degrees, 15 knots, runway 21, clear for takeoff. 21, clear for takeoff, Scandinavian 431. Good, I can take an altitude 9 Lima with flight level 370, mark point 8. LM 229 Lima, Sudan, good afternoon, squawk 5007. 5007, good afternoon.
You're approaching
contact Copenhagen,
Stockholm now.
approach 119.805.
Thank you, so the flyby for you, by the looks of it.
Skyline 166, contact ground for push.
Yes, sir, 166, ground for push.
Ground for push, Skyline 166.
Scandinavian 137, proceed direct Tempe.
Direct Tempe, Scandinavian officer.
LM 229 Lima, identified, proceed direct Alani. Proceed direct Alani, LM 229 Lima.
We are currently approaching Stockholm now. The shuttle should be somewhere on our left hand side in the next several minutes.
Scandinavian 431, airborne passing 2,400, climbing 5,000.
Scandinavian 431, Sudan control, identified, climb to flight level 210.
Climb flight level 210, Scandinavian 431.
Evening, good evening, Los Angeles 261 flight level 35, sorry for the late call.
26 Foxtrot, Sudan control, identified, no problem, identified.
The flyby view, as you can see. Some status there, fortunately. Let's get back in, I suppose. Oh lord, the weather return on our hand side there is not good at all. You can see? It's snowing quite intensely, I think, there.
Report your MAC number.
Around there.
Next 78, Scandinavian 0828, you're climbing to initially flight level 1-0.
And by I was talking to someone else. Lufthansa 26 Foxtrot, say again.
078.
078, thank you. Scandinavian 0828, Sudan control, identified, climb to flight level 70, direct Moxham.
Flight level 7. Good tip again.
Take a look at those cloud cover, folks. That is really thick.
031.
0828, sorry. 0828.
Scandinavian 0828, proceed direct Moxham and climb to flight level 370.
Flight level 370 and direct Moxham for Scandinavian 08.
120 miles per hour, top off the set, this is Norman. And as usual, at about 80 miles from TOG, we'll conduct the approach. So we'll conduct the rifle briefing with Cynthia.
7 Romeo November, Sweden identified, climb to flight level 350.
350, 7 Romeo November.
Delta 804, contact Stockholm approach 126.655.
126.655, thank you for the control of Delta 804, have a nice day.
Thank you, bye.
Citizen Control, Italia 961 with you again.
Italia 961, Sweden hold. Near squawk 6144.
6144, Italia 961.
Lima 137, start your descent now, flight level 110.
Descending down 110, can you want it up?
Scandinavian 431, would new top of climb level 190 be possible?
41 Roger, stop climb to flight level 190, you final.
Stop climb to level 190, Scandinavian 431, thank you.
Rings 90270, leave my space, frequency changes, route 3.
Rings 90270, audio advisory. Thank you, and a nice day, see you next time.
Yeah. Luxor 1 Sierra Alpha, when ready, the
Sierra Alpha, that's Sierra Tango, that's not us.
When ready, descend 110, Luxor 1 Sierra Alpha.
Scandinavian 9 Bravo, climb to flight level 360.
360, 9 Bravo, thank you.
Tere control, good afternoon, Eurovic 42.
Yeah, we'll be
105.
some of those.
Rings 41 1, then it has climb to flight level 250.
Climb 2 control.
Well, they don't factor for now, I suppose. Let's turn off the NTI thing again.
Team control, hello, Lufthansa 4 Kilo Alpha, I'm about Elbook 360, sorry for lack of suspect.
This was a 4 Kilo Alpha, Sweden call identified. Need you on an odd flight level, so let's see here, you have filed the 350, so descend to flight level 350 and speed max decimal 78 or less.
Right, 78 or less, level 350, Lufthansa 4 Kilo Alpha.
Claim 431, cleared inbound Copenhagen, Airno.
Take a look at that weather internally.
Cleared for the Airno 4 trailer arrival runway 2 left.
I suppose most of them are snow, but you know. What? Chance, isn't it?
Scandinavian 9 Bravo, Lima space shortly, frequency changes route 3.
94 knots of tailwind there, ladies and gentlemen. Right, by 80 miles or so, let's just use flaps 40 for landing. We're quite heavy this evening. 139 knots still good.
Control, Skyline 166, holding point 21.
Flaps 3 for landing. Sorry for the auto brakes.
Are you ready for the watcher?
From Skyline 166.
166 feet 230 degrees, 14 knots, runway 21, clear take off.
Clear for takeoff, Skyline 160.
Alright folks, because we are approaching on top of the Senna 80 miles or so, let's do the arrival briefing. So Cynthia, you have controls? Alright, are you ready for the arrival briefing? Yes you are, that is good. So we'll be arriving into Tallinn Leenart Meri International Airport via the Osmer 1 kilo arrival, as you can see. Waypoint Osmer will proceed towards Tango November 700, 5,000 feet or more. And then Tango November 9001, maximum 230 knots at 2,200 feet or more. and then at VMAX 2,200 feet or more. The transition level is to be set by ATC, but let's just put in the transition altitude here. Oh, it's IFR again. Strange. Freezing rain, ladies and gentlemen. It's getting worse down there than the weather conditions. So we'll have to engage on all of our anti-icing systems on by the looks of it. Okay, transition altitude 5,000. Let's just use that 5,000.
And North 942, just confirm we are descending level 110 or 100.
Or level 060 will do.
Yes, sir, descending level 100.
It'll be alright. Okay, transition level, let's set 060 for the time being. RNF1 capabilities required. Let's see. Temperature correction is set to the MSA by ATC. Ground temperature falls below -7 degrees Celsius, which should be, but you know, there is no ATC, so fortunately that's not the case today. The MSA around the airport reference point is 2,200 feet all the way around, as you can see. Then you are expected to take the ILS approach to runway 08, as you can see. The final approach, sorry, the localizer frequency will be at 108.3 MHz, as you can see, with the final approach course of 081 degrees. The platform altitude is going to be at 2,200 feet. The MSA, we've discussed about that. In case of a misapproach, we'll climb to track 081 to 2,200 degrees and then contact Tallinn radar. Position level 060 as discussed earlier. EME is required, procedure restricted to minimum 160 knots. To 40 ME, so that's the speed control, you can see. Let's DME reach 0 at runway 08 display threshold. Holding will be under radar supervision, timing not authorized, you can see. There goes the holding point over Tango November 901 if we need to do so. It'll be a standard 3-degree glide slope all the way to touchdown, as you can see, 3-degree GS. And for a category 1 approach this evening, the RVR is gonna be at 550 meters or more. But, you know, just cross-checking the weather now. Got low clouds up to 800 feet above the ground level, so might lower it down to Cat 2 Charlie. Radio altimeter 1338 feet makes 178 feet that'll be for a Cat 2 approach. And the RVR is going to be at 400 meters. Then after touching down, it's quite a long runway, but 3,400 meters stopping. Plan to make it by Foxtrot, joining Alpha towards Mike Bravo before parking to the stands. Primary threats for us this afternoon will be pilot complacency and familiarity with the region, pilot fatigue, and the bad weather at the aerodrome. We've got freezing rain, snows at the aerodrome, and low clouds at 800 feet. Low temperature as well, -2 degrees Celsius with a dew point of -3. QNH is now 1011. Spit that up. And we'll be engaging the engine and wing anti-ice on descent towards Tallinn, ladies and gentlemen, because of the weather conditions that are present. Please ask any of those, do you have any questions, comments, or concerns, Cynthia? No? That's good. And that should also complete the arrival briefing. Let's do the descent checklist now. So, descent checklist pressurization, landing altitude 100 feet that'll be. Delta P is at about 8 PSI there. Recall, that is check auto brake level 3, landing data VRF 139, minimums 370, but you know, just for safety precautions, let's lower that to the Cat 2 minimums at 138 feet radial altimeter. Or 178, that'll be 178 feet. Which is set. Descent checklist is complete. Take a look at that, folks. There are massive snowstorms down there. You could probably tell through the weather radar.
Student control with you, Finnair 1 Papa Mike, flight level 360, direct Nikkei.
Finnair 1 Papa Mike, Sweden. Control identified. Proceed direct Ernov.
Proceed direct Ernov, Finnair 1 Papa Mike.
Okay, we should be leaving the Swedish airspace any time now and transiting towards the Estonian airspace.
Skynaver 431, contact Copenhagen, approach 119.805.
Copenhagen approach 119.805, Scandinavian 431, thanks so much. Good night.
Good evening.
We are about, let's see, 30 hours into the stream, ladies and gentlemen. Here's our destination ahead. Our TOD as well. And speed to control StarLight 790 Tango, we are ready to descend.
StarLight 790 Tango, already. Yeah, you can switch over to advisory. You're about to leave my airspace in roughly 20 miles or so, so frequency changes about clear.
Roger, switching to advisory on 122.8 for StarLight 790 Tango. Thank you very much for this service, have a great one.
You too.
Well, down we go. Let's go to 40 initially.
Shot 336, control.
Back to Unicom. Or advisory now, as it is called in the network. Double crew approaching TOD. Take a look at that. Got some rays from the sun penetrating through the cloud layers and generating some beautiful effects down there. Okay, at TOD now. Starting our initial descent. Oh, we've just passed another traffic there on our left hand side. Probably, hopefully you saw that, ladies and gentlemen. He was quite close, at about 1,000 feet higher than our present altitude. Down we go, folks. Alright, almost penetrating the cloud layers now. Let's prepare our anti-icing systems. Go. You can see the weather's not looking that great. So engine anti-ice and wing anti-ice can come on, all of those. Passing through the fresh cloud layer there. Yeah, there is incoming traffic towards Tallinn as well, but that looks a bit currently much closer towards the airport than us, so I think the right of way is on him, I suppose. Try to decelerate the aircraft here just to provide some more spacing. Just go 230. Some weather returns there on the right side, on the left hand side. We punch through the cloud layers here. Go 130. Do 20 knots. That'll do. Hitting 081. Because the traffic ahead of us, about 40 miles or so. Passing through the cloud layers now, as you can see. Both engine and both engines and wing anti-ice systems are online. Good 10. 00 knots will do. Can't see anything outside, can we? Take a look at that way the radar return. Basically flying in the yellow areas now. Second. $19,000. Passing through another cloud layer. Check the META report at Tallinn. Freezing rain and snow, so it shows overcast clouds up to, with the ceiling of 500 feet. Which is not great, but you know, that should add up to the challenge. There's traffic about 20 miles ahead of us. Those are definitely some thick clouds, ladies and gentlemen. Can't really see anything at this stage, as you can probably tell. About 3.5 hours in the stream, and there goes the last sunlight that we'll ever see for the next couple of hours, I suppose. Good lord. Can't see anything outside, can we? Although we are basically outside, but you know. Take a look at that. Just turn down the oops. Display unit brightness quite significantly. So that they will not be too bright for our eyes at these sorts of lighting conditions. 1,000 to go, let's go 10,000 feet. Deploy the speed brakes again. Okay, should be better now. Just turn off the lights in my room just to give better contrast outside. Is that about is the range actually 40 miles? Is that about 30 miles or so? Passing through a snowstorm this is, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go down to 5,000. Set the localizer frequencies. 1083, left and right hand sides. You're almost there, folks. You're almost there. (10,000 feet). Cabin crew, 10 minutes to landing. Pause the music for arrival. Some freezing rain there, as you could probably tell in the background. Goodness me! The weather's not great at all. See some patches at the ground already. (8,000 feet). I completely forgot to throw the situational awareness rings there. Killing me. 10, 0, 5. There we go. Stop the aircraft, decelerate. Still in a very thick cloud layer this is. Again. Remember folks, ILS reads 0 at the place threshold if I'm not mistaken. That is 0. ILMCDME reads 0 at the runway 08 displays threshold. So that's gonna be somewhere around there. Yeah, around there. 6,000. Uh-oh. Not a good time for my mouse to lag. Fortunately it has lagged at this time. Just doing a critical 11 phase off of flight. $1,000 to go. Down to 3,000. Alright. My mouse is back. 1011 set on 3. Passing 5,200 feet. Set check. Pro checklist. Altimeter is 101. Set. Pro checklist is complete. Standing by for the landing checks. The aircraft will decelerate again. The platform altitude at 2,200 as mentioned earlier. Say 5 knots of tailwind currently. And the exterior lights are already in the Christmas tree mode. You know, so basically going as bright as we can. Okay, they're 15 miles from touchdown. Flaps 1 please, fish check flaps 1. Up to speed, glide slopes alive, localizers alive. Final approach course 081 that'll be. Set on the heading buck. Help the aircraft to decelerate, ensuring that we are heavy. Good lord, can't see anything outside, can we? Ten miles, flaps 5 please, flaps 5, speed check, flaps 5. Approach mode. Single channel, dual channel, or lock. Tallinn traffic, StarLight 790 Tango is established on the localizer runway 08. We are 8 miles from touchdown. Tallinn traffic. Speed brakes. Radio altimeter alive. Cabin crew, seats for landing, please. Seven DME. Enough path. 29 knots of tailwind presently. Well, you'll be having 0 knots of headwind there, according to Navigraph. Weather, glide slope captured, 2,200 feet is the go-round altitude as well. 5 miles to go, gears coming down. Flaps 15, please. Flaps full for landing. Alright, letting checklist and start switches. Continues. Speed brakes arm, letting gears down 3 green plus 40 green, letting checklist is complete, and we have the runway in sight. Check. Stuttering a bit. Disconnecting automatic side control. My airplane. Back 60 knots of crosswind there from the right hand side.
Approaching minimums. 200 minimums.
Continue.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Down. Small S. Versus green. Accelerating. Was trying to decraft the aircraft there, ladies and gentlemen, but the aircraft just did not like it, unfortunately. 60 knots. Reverses stowed. Minus 29 feet per minute, not bad at all. For break off. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Tallinn Leenart Meri International Airport in Estonia. The flaps now.
Tallinn traffic Lufthansa 342 is established ILS rate 6 miles.
Oh, there's someone coming. Try to fake it here. Tallinn traffic runway 08 has been vacated, Tallinn. Okay, should be clear now. Firing up the APU.
Tallinn traffic with 95 uniform Zulu 8 final runway 08 will reduce to minimum approach speed. Tallinn traffic.
Set TCAS to transponder only. There we go. What Charlie? Down we go, folks. Down we go. Whew. That was quite a interesting approach, wasn't it? Got 2 traffic inbound. The Lufthansa A321 and a Wizz Air A321 as well, by the looks of it. Brig 30 off. Let directors coming offline, reset them. Reset the course lines and the other MCP parameters because we are on our final leg for the day. Go. The A321 should. There we go, there's the A321, the Lufthansa A321 hommikust venture. There it goes.
Uniform Zulu on short final runway 08.
Yes.
Tallinn Lufthansa, what do I call when vacating the runway? There's plenty of runway ahead, 25 kilometers.
We're definitely going very fast there. You saw the bus.
And the Lufthansa 242 is vacating and has vacated now.
Should be a Wizz Air 321 landing. There it goes. Right on time. Take a look at that separation box. That's precision flying indeed. These sorts of crosswind conditions. Go for the threshold and oh, it's A320. It's an A320 actually. Down it goes. Just behind the tree tops there. And as I've mentioned again, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Tallinn, to Leenart Meri Tallinn International Airport in Estonia. Hope you've enjoyed the flight so far. Try to fire up GSX. Just thinking that we are still at Bristol there. Finally enough. There we go. Just say
Tallinn traffic was 95 uniform Zulu runway 08 vacated.
Just take my gate, shall we? There we go, my gate online. Crew to some door turn, slides please. I mean, in the real world, I suppose we should have been served by not by jetways, but you know, with some airstays, considering that we are in LCC. StarLight VA is an LCC there, so it should have been, sorry, we should have been served by air stairs instead of a jetway like that, but you know, it is what it is. One 10 centimeters to go. Come on, we can do that. Just 10 centimeters, come on. No. Yeah. I'll do then. Parking brake set. AT hold. Confirm that it has been settled like yesterday. APU's on the bus. APU blades coming on. Isolation valve to open. Pouring down engines 1 and 2. Anti-collision lights off. Shutdown checklist fuel pumps coming off. Rope heats coming off. Window heat off as well. Hydraulic panels set. Flaps up, no lights. Parking brake. Sorry, engine anti-ice, they're still on. They are off now. Parking brake is set. Engine stop lever cut off with radar off. Shutdown checklist is complete. Get the chocks and ground power. Ground power is now connected. Lead can come on. Max 1 and 2 off. Pour down the EPU. Take us to the left hand side, 321 just right next to you, as you can see. Washboarding please. Oh, it's got some sirens there. Quite interesting. That looks cute, isn't it, Fox? The small rotating beacons there. Sirens, whatever you want to call them. Take us our journey for this evening then, folks. Welcome to Leenart Meri International Airport in Tallinn, Estonia. Hope you've enjoyed the flight so far. I should start the boarding now. Here's the Wizz Air A320, just off the distance. EPU is pulling down as well, as you can probably listen. I think this airport has also some interior swap, so for people disconnect from tonight's session, let's take some photos, shall we? Unfortunately, Lalu and Thomas nor the other participants of the usual group flight join us this evening, because unfortunately all of them are busy, or were busy. But that is completely alright. You know, real life priorities come first, ladies and gentlemen. Some decent interior, ladies and gentlemen. This is the tube. I'm sorry, I can't really pronounce the the name of the developer there. Cherokee Designs Tallinn scenery, by the way, ladies and gentlemen.
The heavens declare the glory of God. The skies proclaim
Got a coffee there.
They display knowledge. There is no speech or language where their voice is not heard. Their voice goes out into all the earth, their words to the ends of the world. In the heavens, he has pitched a tent for the sun.
Take a look at that. Two, very long narrow body airliners in terms of fuselage length, ladies and gentlemen. Where the 737-900 was basically developed to counter the A321. Well, its performance was not necessarily the best, and that's why the Dash 900ER was developed to better compete with the A321. You can see there. Alright, let's just wait for deboarding to finish and then we'll conclude this evening's live stream, ladies and gentlemen. It's been one hell of a journey, hasn't it? With the logo lights off, I suppose. Oh no, it's on, but yeah, you just can't see the tail flashes. Oh, sorry, the logo flashes or something like that. Is that a KC-46 in the distance? I mean, an American, a US Air Force KC-46 Pegasus. Good lord, it appears to be so. Interesting. That is definitely part of the scenery, folks. There is yet to be any 767 available for MSFS 2020 and 2024 to my knowledge. Magnetic MRO there. They've got some maintenance, repair and overhaul hangars there. A sub 340 Sprint Air by the looks of it. Interesting. Tallinn Airport ground handling. DHL 737-800 freighter. A blank A320 there. Maybe this is being used for, what is it called? ACMI buses, basically wet leasing aircraft crew. Or Dika, and also some buildings surrounding the city of Tallinn there, which is included in the scenery pack. It's got some parallax interiors as well. A Ryanair 737 Max 8 200, I think this is, because it's got the additional emergency exit which allows the aircraft to carry up to 200 passengers, ladies and gentlemen, in a Dash 800, sorry, in a Max 8 configuration instead of the longer Max 9, that is. Oh, we've got a Ferris wheel in the distance there, quite interesting as well. Selve Sky Park by the looks of it, Mall of Tallinn, Cinnamon as well, Apollo Kids Center. Got some trams there, these are supposed connected to the terminal, as you can see there. That is so cool. Because the city of Tallinn itself in the distance. Yeah, quite a magnificent scenery, isn't it? Oh. And this body of water, folks, I thought initially this was like an ocean or sea, but turns out it's a lake, ladies and gentlemen, which is very interesting. Its position is quite literally at the end of the runway there. So cool indeed. Right. we are still deporting passengers, and about 20 more people to go, and then we'll conclude this evening's live stream, folks. It's 11 PM in my time zone now, and you know I've got to go to work tomorrow because it's Monday, obviously, at 7 AM. So yeah, I can't stay up that late this evening, unfortunately. It's been a good flight overall then. Hopefully tomorrow evening I'll be able to conduct another live stream with the usual group flight from Indonesian VATSIM content creators, namely Aldo Mampir, Adiona, Dharma Tatya, and also Bang Jeffy from Lazy Pilot Indonesian, that is. It's time to resume the what's it called? The Winter is Coming series in 2025, that is. The route for tomorrow will take us from Osaka Kansai, where we left off last week, to Hakodate in Hokkaido. But you know what, folks? Despite that the meta indicated freezing rain and snow as well, it appears that we did not see any snow, unfortunately, as you can probably tell. Sorry, as you can probably see. Again, it is what it is. Hopefully we'll find some snow in the next one. Alright, as all of the passengers have deported, I think we can slowly conclude this evening's live stream, folks. First things first, I would like to deliver my gratitude to the awesome air traffic control officers from VATSIM UK, VATSIM Sweden, and also Estonia VACC, namely Archie Middelfell, Kai, Dad Bishop Adams, and also Henke. Thank you very much for the outstanding ATC service, and I'm looking forward to flying your airspaces, hopefully not in the far future. Fortunately, we are all alone this evening, ladies and gentlemen. We did not have any... oh, there goes some snowfall! I hope you guys saw that. We've got some snowfall there. Yeah, it wasn't that particularly visible, but we've got some snowfall indeed. Alright, so yeah, fortunately there were no one flying alongside us this evening because the usual guys are busy, but that is alright. If you are leaving us now, folks, please don't forget to hit the like button. It will greatly help us to grow this YouTube channel. Share your thoughts down beneath in the live chat as well as in the comment section of this live stream once it has concluded momentarily. You can also share this live stream with your friends and colleagues in case that you wish to do so. Oh, the snowball is getting... Take a look at that. That's just beautiful. If you haven't done so, folks, please also kindly subscribe to the Abel Jets Virtual Group YouTube channel for free, and don't forget to ring the bell just right next to the subscribe button so you will not miss any future contents that we will make in this YouTube channel. If you want to support us financially, you can also head over to our Sushi Bus page at www.sushibus.com/Abel Jets Group, or alternatively you can also scan the QR code that is available on the left hand side of the live stream, and any sorts of financial donations are greatly appreciated. Some perks of being a financial sponsor to the Abel Jets Virtual Group YouTube channel and the Virtual Airline itself include your names being listed on the running text beneath, and some other perks that you can check for yourselves. Get it at our Sushi Bus page at www.sushibus.com/Abel Jets Group, or through the QR code that is available on the left hand side of the live stream. And I think that concludes this evening's live stream, folks. Thank you so much for watching, especially those who stayed from the beginning till the end. Stay safe wherever you are watching this live stream from. Stay tuned as well in the Abel Jets Virtual Group YouTube channel for our next adventures in the What Blue Skies together tomorrow evening. Hopefully that'll be as we fly from Osaka to Hakodate to resume our Winter is Coming 2025 series with the aforementioned Indonesian VATSIM content creators. It is likely tomorrow we'll be flying the fly-by-wire A320neo again, flying for Maho Air Virtual Airline, which is the a full-service Japanese carrier that is a full-service Japanese carrier that is a wholly owned subsidiary of Abel Jets Virtual Group. Until that time comes, ladies and gentlemen, again, as I mentioned, stay safe, take care. This is Racing Falcon from Abel Jets Virtual Group signing out. Thank you very much for keeping our teams aloft. And we shall see you guys hopefully in the next one real soon. Bye bye for now.
It all started with a dream to connect the world, bring people closer together, as well as to diversify and unite the virtual skies. The day dawned crisp and clear at Honolulu International Airport. A maiden flight was going to take action.
Honolulu delivery, Abel 100 at seating 01, with information Alpha requesting IFR clearance to Hilo. Abel 100, Honolulu delivery, you are cleared to Hilo via Pale 3 departure, runway 04 left, squawk 1112.
Hilo ground, Abel Link 221, ready to taxi.
Abel Link 221, taxi Link point runway 26 via Echo Alpha.
Taxi to Link point runway 26 via Echo Alpha, Abel Link 221.
Abel 100, wind 22 degrees at 5 knots, runway 26 right, cleared for takeoff. Cleared for takeoff, runway 26 right, Abel 100.
Our founders have their legacy etched upon the horizon. Gaining wisdom from the past, it was then time for the next generations to put their own footprints and leave their legacy in the virtual skies. A new era was about to begin.
from all of us in flight simulation communities.
We are wishing Abel Jets Group happy
10th anniversary.
Happy 10th anniversary.
She's got a smile that it seems to me reminds me of childhood memories when everything was as fresh as the bright blue skies. Now and then when I see her face, she takes me away to that special place. And if I stare too long, I'd probably break down and cry. Sweet child of mine. Love of sweet child of
Thank you for keeping our dreams aloft. Here's to another 10 years of making progress to connect the world. To the skies, stars, and what lie above all of them. Our real journey has just begun.